seconds because last time it was quite a bit before we got going. And theoretically, we should be coming up live right about now. Glad to see everyone who is joining us. We do appreciate it. We're probably going to jump really quick into story. We've got all kinds of fun stuff that happened at the end of our last campaign. So, our last session, I should say. So, we are going to pretty much just get this show on the road. We'll do a quick loop around and everyone introduce themselves, player, who you're playing, and then we will I'm going to do a quick recap instead of passing the potato, just so that we can make sure that we go as quickly and efficiently into this story, seeing as we literally are just minutes outside of a combat that just completed. So with that in mind, let's start with Alicia. We'll come back to Good Guy once we get him on video. Go ahead, Templar Warden. And let's hop over to Bird vs. Plane, who is with us as Iska. Oh, sorry, I kind of spoiled it, didn't I? And let's go down to Danny. And our newest member, who our whole party has just gathered around, they are muted. Okay, stand by. Good. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, it's because I was playing around with where it was getting its audio from, and so it was not getting it from the right place. Talk for me now, guys.
Yay.
There they are. Okay, so
Hello.
quick. the quick recap
Hello.
on that is we have Alicia in NG9 who's playing Luna. We have Templar Warden who's playing Axel, a Tabaxi wizard. Luna is a Genasi, or as they're known in this world, a child of the Lost, a water Genasi. We have Iska, who is a bard, being played by Bird vs. Plane. We have Danny Tunarth, who is playing Kel, who is a wood elf druid. And now I'll come back to the introduction of our newest player, who just joined us last week, is Jeanette.
Alright, I play Celia, who is a high elf rogue.
Very cool. So with that knowledge well in hand, I'm going to just do our quick things. We do run the station 100% for charity. And for the next 16 days till the end of January, we are donating all proceeds from the station to the Dana and Christopher Reeve Foundation for Spinal Cord Research and Recovery. Would love to have you, if you'd like to influence our game, on the shopping list in the doodly-doo down below. You are welcome to do so. Just click on the banner that is the Christopher and Dana Reeve Foundation. It'll take you to the donation site. You can type in your donation and tell us what you want to use it for. It will pop up, and we will incorporate it into the game. And that's pretty much that. So as a quick recap, basically we have our players who just encountered their first sort of big caravan on the road. And after doing a little bit of shopping up and down, Iska found a interesting item that she's very excited about, an invitation to some sort of ball formal event 6 months in time in the future. But as they were traveling along, one of the wagons broke a wheel, and they were asked to stay along with two other caravan guards, Wallace Shaw and Philip Bailey, to help Naomi. That was the person who was driving the wagon, the trinket cart, and Knack, who is the caravan blacksmith to repair the wagon. Our good friend Axel, as he was watching Knack do his repairs out of curiosity, hit a nat 20 and was able to perceive that, in fact, this rut in the road was actually very well designed and concealed by a hide terrain, by illusionary terrain spell, in order to make it sort of the perfect wheel breaker. And about the same time that he yelled out that it was a trap, a giant green flaming dragon burst up into the sky, distracting everyone and covering the surprise round of the first wing of the Dragonflight, the Green Dragonflight Syndicate, who is a group of bandits who operate in this area. Battle ensued. Luck went unconscious by being struck down by their leader named Vertex, or referred to as Vertex by the rest of them, and then moved on. Vertex then moved on to go and strike down Luna. Just as she was going to attack and strike down Luna, a figure came out of the shadows and assassinated her on the spot. It was our new player Celia, who had been tracking this group of bandits along the road. About the same time, or quickly thereafter, our wizard, Tabaxi wizard Axel, was casting a spell, and some strange magical effect. Thanks for the host on Made Gaming. Good to see Mike. And his spell, which was cast just as it normally does, kind of went haywire, permeating all of the remaining living entities on the field, and their next attack seemed to be infused with this powerful blue magic that did incredible damage to pretty much anything that it hit. With that happening in the party's favor, luckily they went ahead of the bandits who they were dispatching. They were able to finish off these bandits and sort of regroup and regather. It was at that time that Celia introduced herself as having tracked these people, but also having a younger sister who was a child of the loss, and that she was here to help protect Luna, could not bear to watch Luna get struck down. And so instead of allowing this this group of bandits to actually take the caravan, she intervened and saved Luna, apparently saved Luna's life. At the same time, Philip Bailey, who is one of the guards who has been on a guard for a while, informed the party that what Axel experienced was most likely a surge of magical energy somehow related to the Vice, which is this magical road full of peril and danger that lies to the south, that travels away through an area called the Midnight Weald, and is the only way that the eastern and western continents are currently connected, is to traverse, is what everyone calls it, to actually do a traverse of the Vice. Pretty much with that, we are, like I said, this is no less than probably 7 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes after combat ended. We open back up on our adventures, and here they are, and here we go. I turn it over to my players.
Well, the very last thing I said is that I was preparing to start tracking to try and find where the missing group of the Dragonflight is, because there was 1/3 of it that we know is not here, and so just going to start doing a sweep, try and pick up tracks to see where these two groups came from. Perhaps Celia, do you have an idea? Or should we be tracking? You've been tracking these people for a while. Should we be following the tracks of these two groups?
Well, I don't know exactly where their hideout is. Like, I was like waiting for them to take your caravan so I could track it to their hideout. Um,
Well, do you think the best course of action then would be to track these groups back to where they came from?
we can try. They're pretty good. They're professionals at hiding tracks, but we can definitely try to track them.
Okay. So, I don't know if anybody else is, but I am going to.
So if you could do a tracking is survival check. So if you could do a survival check at disadvantage, please. For 21, there is, there in the battlefield there is numerous tracks. What you discover in your just staying in the general area and not being able to fall further, you see what appears to be probably 4 different paths coming into and leaving this area. So at this point, there are paths to follow. There is none that stands out more than any of the others, and there's about 4 of them that enter and leave the northern side of the battlefield.
Which one of them most closely approximates the direction that the largest group of them came from?
That's the trick, is that they've basically on the map up towards the north. They came out of the northwest. Up on the out of the northwest corner, literally, you have basically 4 equal paths that are equally large, equally deep, as though they intentionally were made to look all but identical. These guys are good.
Okay.
So again, without starting to follow some of the paths, you are unable to discern at this point which one would be a true trail.
Cilia, and I'll point the tracks, the 4 different paths out to Cilia. Do you have any feeling as to which of these would be best to follow?
I'll chime in here. This is pretty much how they operate, and in the past, you have tried to track them by following their tracks, and what you usually find is that all 4 paths, or however many you're able to find, all lead to dead ends or areas that are untrackable through streams, through rivers, through things that make it very, very difficult to track. That's their gig. I mean, that's why you, after this time, while you were basically figuring that you could follow them better than to try to track them.
What he said.
Sorry, I literally gave poor Jeanette pages of stuff.
No, let's not worry about that now. I turn to everybody else, including Philip and Wallace. What do you think? Should we try, based on this information?
Philip and Wallace say, we cannot assist you if you choose to go after them. We must stay and protect the wagon and get it safely back to Liam's caravan.
Of course.
But opportunities like this very rarely certainly this would be the time to strike if you indeed were wanting to try to rid us of the Green Dragon Flight Syndicate cell.
Yes, let's get them. Let's get them now.
So,
okay. So I guess I will pick one. You said there were 4?
Well, so I mean, y'all are all around you are the bodies of the Green Dragon Flight Syndicate. The battlefield, blood, and actually there's ice remaining. There is still grease on the ground. And Naomi actually comes over to Axel. And just because of her location up on the wagon and where he was doing his magic from, she goes, I thank you. I saw what you did. I saw your magics and how you use them. I know it's just a small token, but I have these two small daggers like I saw you using. They're old, but I just had them relaced. The handles are nice and new, and will you accept them as a thank you from me for saving my cart and saving what I have worked my whole life to keep?
Axel's slightly distracted by the fact that there are bandits around, but he'll sort of... it wasn't all my magic. It was very... it's new magic. It was interesting. But thank you. And he'll take both of them. He'll look at them, and then whichever one catches his eye the most, he'll take and give the other one back.
They're literally twins. I mean, they obviously are a set. They are twin daggers that are matched, a matched pair.
Okay, so they're intended to match. So they're actually designed to match, sort of thing.
Yes.
And he'll get both of them.
Yeah. Philip
Daggers
actually...
or darts?
I'm sorry?
Daggers or darts?
Darts, like what you use. Like the things that you throw as your spells. Philip does actually go around and start collecting, doing his 50% collection of ammunition that he expended. So he's wandering around the battlefield and some of the bodies and picking that up. Knack actually comes over as well to where Portex had fallen, and looks at Portex and sees Luck standing there, and he pulls off a piece of the breastplate, which has been sundered pretty badly, but looks at Luck and goes, if we meet again, I might be able to have your helmet for you with this material that I have. So Knack grabs that. Sorry, Luck, in case you missed it, I don't know if you were listening. So Knack goes over to where Portex had fallen and pulls off his breastplate and looks at you and said, I know you were looking for a helmet. I thank you for your help with this. I should be able to make something serviceable for you out of this breastplate that has been damaged. And so he grabs that and says, it will take a couple days, but if we meet again, it will be waiting for you.
Yep.
It will be waiting for you. Sorry, I have to get my right accent.
So, yeah, I'm going to nod and I'm going to apologize quickly first because I've been hit with something comparing a bit ill, so I'm going to be a little bit on the less enthusiastic side, but I'm going to nod, be like, thank you very much for that. I appreciate this gesture of kind. Wait.
It's the least I could do. It's the least I could do. And so he takes it. So what's the rest of the group doing?
Axel, now that he's actually got those daggers, he's going to actually he's going to collect the ones that are still in pieces, which is at 50%, and then he's actually going to start looking through the corpses and pulling out the gold, all their items and things like that.
If you could roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. That's a 9. He's a bit angry.
Actually, it makes sense. because as you bend over near the spot where Luck had fallen, you get distracted, and in front of you on the ground, you see where somehow part of the frost from Luna's spell has been drawn to this area, as well as the grease from your spell, as well as the blood from Luck, and this strange blue energy seems to still be rippling through this mingling of this puddle. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh my. Are you pulling in the Call of Cthulhu?
I need you to roll. I need you to roll a d6.
Oh my. That's a 3.
A sharp pain lances through your brain. Even stronger, but familiar from the last time you see it. In the pupils of your eyes, these magics merge together, and a rune is burned into your consciousness. It's actually not a new rune, but the rune you had experienced before. But where is it?
No.
But empowered with some new level of magic to it. You are able to understand the way that rune can be utilized even more for the next. So at that point, you're basically stunned.
Yeah.
At least for the next.
I've got to know what this is. Book out, writing notes, everything. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like I say, it sort of sears into your brain something with the way that the blood and the frost and the grease and the magical surge has almost created on this ground this swirling pattern that then locks into your brain as a rune. Anyone else? What are you guys up to?
Well, I'm going to pick one then.
Yeah, I mean, anyone else looking at the bodies or?
Yeah, are there any like distinct markings on them? They were this like group of people. Is there any like aesthetic similarity between them that I would pick up on? Is there any like design or logo insignias, anything like that?
Do me an investigation check.
Sure. All right, well, that won't treat me.
Yeah,
That frost from Luna's spell is really interesting.
Yeah, no, you're still just kind of overwhelmed by everything from the flaming dragon distraction to you're seeing Luck fall in the battle, the appearance of Cilia, these strange blue magics that were flying around the battlefield, and yeah, you are unable to connect the dots. While it seems like there should be something, but you're not able to connect the dots here.
So somehow, in a brief span of time, when an elf appeared and assassinated somebody, and strange magic occurred, and I learned about this mystical realm, I can't pick up like what their pants look like.
Yeah, truly.
I get that.
Hey, and Nat 22 Iska from our friend Skagath, who donates $5. Thank you, Skagath. You rock.
Thanks, Gag.
Kel isn't going to wait anymore. They're all coming from the northwest, so they're all relatively. Are they kind of lined up from west to east, roughly?
Yep.
Okay, so
wait, no, I'm sorry. I mean, they go out in 4 like fingers out of this area up in the north. The northeastern portion of the map.
Okay.
Northeastern portion of the map.
Well, starting with the westernmost one and counting 1, 2, 3, 4, I will pick the first one.
So the one that's heading the most northward.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to start tracking.
So
and I'm going to go. I'm there. I'll say over my shoulder, Axel, bandits, I'm going.
okay,
And then I start going.
Yes, good. Backs up, rushes after.
Well, no, Axel, do me a perception check.
Okay.
With disadvantage, you are distracted.
I'm distracted. All right. Okie dokie. Perception. It's all right.
With disadvantage, that'd be a nat 1. You did not hear a thing.
Okay. Fair enough.
So I'm going to go ahead and move you up here. Anyone else? What are you guys up to?
After the herd with the caravan has gone through and picked up his loot, Moon would probably see what equipment was on the bodies now.
If you'll do me an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that didn't go.
Oh, yeah, it did. It came through to me. 19? Yep.
Yep.
So, this is good. Let's see what all you find. So, as you go through I thought I had this pulled up already. Apparently not. As you go through the bodies, basically across the different bodies at 19, yeah, you make your way around. You actually find 140 silver pieces, 2 healing potions,
Okay.
3 pouches that are actually, yeah, you got hit in the face with one of these. This is one of the pouches that you saw them pull out and blow poison into your face. You find 3 of those pouches of poison powder. And when you examine Vertex, you find around his neck a medallion on a chain. And if you look inside of y'all's handouts, you will see it is the symbol of the Green Dragonflight Syndicate and what seems to be a black shield of, it almost seems like glass, but it seems much harder than glass. And finally, on Portex, you find wrapped. He basically has these big arm wrappings, around his forearms. And as you unwrap them, you also find that he has sort of a cloth, a piece of cloth that's been wrapped in there. Wouldn't be able to see it unless you actually went through the process of looking underneath of it. And with a 19, you did, with it embroidered on it. Again, this on black, this green symbolic dragon.
All right. She'd show the symbol to probably. Actually, no. She'd go and it's getting silly up there near her toe. So show what she found. And everything. Well, she's not going to hide anything she found, but specifically she's pointing out the symbols on the cloth and the medallion.
Cool. You're a little bit robotic today, Alicia, and you usually aren't. So if there's something different going on, but it's not bad. It's just every once in a while. So, Celia, you are familiar with this. You know that this is the sort of calling card of the high level members of the Green Dragonflight Syndicate, the Dragonflight Syndicate, specifically the Green Cell, with it being a green dragon on there. You actually have not recovered one of these yourself because any of the people you have encountered in the past have not been of high enough level to have neither the silken sort of handkerchief type thing. I won't say handkerchief, but this silken embroidery piece, or certainly not the medallion. Celia, if you could make an investigation check for me as Luna. That's good enough. You absolutely recognize what the black field is made of, that the green has been etched into and then enameled. It is a seven-sided flattened piece of obsidian.
Can I check and see if the obsidian could be from one of the daggers that I carry around from my group?
You would have to do me another investigation check.
Okay.
It's both are made from obsidian, and certainly it is of a size, that it's of a size that if someone, basically either broke apart or carefully made this medallion could be made from a piece of obsidian the size of your dagger, of your blade.
Great. I look at Luna and I say, can I have that, please?
Yeah, she'll hand it over without question.
All right, I'm gonna put it into my boot with my obsidian dagger. As far as you guys know, I'm just putting a piece of obsidian in my boot.
I'm not even there. I'm heading north.
I also want to check. I don't know if I want to tell them yet. I want to check on what we talked about. I don't want to tell them
yet. Do me an investigation check on what we talked about. Just do me an investigation check. On an 18, the person you are looking for does not seem to be among the people who are dead on the battlefield.
Okay.
Plot lines, I'm liking it. And we don't know a thing.
There is so much nastiness intertwined here, guys. Anyway, so Kel, if anyone else doing things here at the bodies, actually, while that's happening, because that takes a little bit of time. So Kel, you are venturing down the first path. I need you to make another survival check for me with disadvantage. This one, golly, with a natural one, what happens? As it passes through a grove of tree. Oh, it goes over an outcropping of rock. that is fairly big and wide, and basically you're unable. You go follow it up onto the rock. You go all the way around the entire rock to try to look and see whether you can pick it up where they left and got off the rock, and you're unable to find any exit path from this outcropping of rock, this sort of flat shale piece, and there's no discernible track or anything even across the rock that you're able to see.
Okay, then I will backtrack and however long that takes, and then take the second path. I'm just going to wash, rinse, repeat. I'm going to just follow each path until I hit a dead end or find something.
Okay. So what's the rest of the group doing while he's heading back? So you've got it was probably about 5 minutes up the path, and so he's going to be gone for about 10 minutes on that path. What are you guys doing in the meantime? Philip's probably finished up getting his ammo, comes back over to the cart. Naomi gets herself mounted up. There's still a little bit of time for Knack to finish up his work. Wallace has got his head on swivel up here, just making sure everything's cool.
Okay, so also sorry for being late and all that stuff.
No worries.
Just things came up and
real life happens, man. Don't worry about it.
Life, man. Yeah.
Yep. Real life is more fun.
Thinking here, I want to just do a quick perimeter walk. I don't know, probably 60 feet away, like 60 feet from sort of the center of the cart, or or whatever. Just do a big old circle walk, just to, I guess, check the areas.
Yeah. So give me an investigation check. With a 12, you're not. I mean, lots of bodies, lots of trampled. There's blood on the ground. It's kind of a messy battlefield for the number of people who died out here. You can see where these paths are up to the northeast, but nothing much. You're not able to discern anything in addition.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I will eventually return, and I'll probably sit on the carriage, sort of wait for everyone to be ready, and clean off my pickaxe. As like maybe maybe hum a hopeful tune of sort of thing.
Okay.
As I'm sort of just killing the time.
I want to approach Celia, and I think on the way there, I get distracted by seeing Axel so intently focused on grease and freezing blood, and I'm very hurriedly coming to Celia, hard stop to look and really focus on what he's looking at, and maybe I don't pick up on exactly this important thing, and I'm gonna be more distracted by Celia and just say how did you appear here? There's more of these people. Should we go fight these people? Are they going to attack again? Should we attack them? Do you know?
Celia's slow down.
It tries to remember to breathe. It takes a little bit. And I think at that point, I look around in my breathing and notice that Kel has either maybe he's just returning now, or he's maybe on his way back. And we'll say, where's Kel? He just kind of wandered off, and I think we should bring our party back here and really get a plan together.
So yeah, you guys hear Iska say, "Where's Kel?" And then all look around and realize, yeah, Kel's not here with you guys. At this point, Axel has shaken out of this. Iska, when you pass by, yeah, you see just kind of like bloody mess, a bloody frozen. I mean, you just on the ground, and you're like you kind of look down at it and probably just like and keep going. So you saw there was something there, but nothing connected.
Right, so Axel sort of finishes, and he pops up. It's like it's a rune. It's a magickin. There's magic in the blood, and he looks over at Luck. Oh no, I can't do that. Yeah, there's magic in this blood, and wait, what? Oh, and he sort of notices the bandits once again, and he sort of, and then there's a little twitch, the tail flicks, and the ears flicker, and he growls a little bit. What are we doing? What are we doing now? Yeah.
Quick question, Jay. Did we agree to, lastly, did we to stay with the cart until it was fixed and could go back, meet up with the rest of the caravan?
I mean, he said that, he said that basically...
More of a battle.
Yeah, he basically said, if you would stay and help guard the caravan, that he would pay you the 2 gold. So, I mean, you could certainly talk with Philip and Wallace to see if they've got it, or whether or what their opinion is on what your next action should be.
Okay. That Luna would walk over to we'll say Philip, and that's just like, do you need us to stay?
Philip basically goes, you've done your part, and quite frankly, if there's a way to wipe out the syndicate along this road, you'll do a great service not just to our caravan, but to all. We will certainly relay this to Liam if you are, in fact, choose to try to track down these brigands.
She'll nod then. She just wants to make sure, just like, okay, if she gave her word about something, she'd stick to it. So if she said she'd stay.
Cool.
All right. And I guess Kel's still not quite back yet from his first track. Yeah, she just waits.
Okay, so Kel...
I imagine she was kind of distracted with gathering up all the stuff.
Yeah. So Kel, as you come back to within eyesight, you're probably about, again, 60 feet off from the party. Do you approach them or say anything to them, or do you just head up the next one without any more?
I just head up the next one.
Okay, guys, you see Kel basically come back down, to this area.
I'm
next
totally
to this.
Focused. I'm totally focused on tracking.
Yeah, next to this dip. Do you all run up and catch up with him as he goes down this other path, or what's going on?
After she sees him again, if he notices his intent to not step back to the party, then Luna would follow. Sprint after.
Okay, so Luna heads up towards Kel. Hey, actually, Kel, do me a perception check. Ooh, with a 20. As Luna approaches you, you get just caught by this acrid, burning smell. Because you got such a snootful of it in your bear form, and with a bear's sensitive nose, as she approaches carrying these 3 poison bags, it sort of assaults you again, especially since you were poisoned, I believe, for 2 rounds from it. So, after you've been, after you've had like food poisoning, if you smell the same thing, it kind of turns your stomach and you get that almost visceral reaction to it. You kind of have that as those 3 bags of poison come close to you.
And how close is she?
Literally, you smell it probably as soon as she's within 15 feet of you.
And I know what it is.
Yeah, you're able to connect. You're able to connect the dots with your 20 perception. You connect to the dots that it's that poison. You're kind of wondering why it's so strong from Luna now because you didn't see her loot it, but you catch it. It sort of grabs you by the nostrils.
Luna, are you well? Are you poisoned?
I'm fine.
But I smell the poison on you, in you. I smell it so strong. Are you?
I found some on the bodies.
Oh. How much?
Pouches.
May I have one?
Okay, so just to be clear, so Kel is not a bear right now.
No,
He turned back.
I turned back
Okay.
so I could heal Luck at the end of the battle.
Luna, you might,
Gotcha.
at least because you got a new Yeti, right? You might just need to turn your gain up just a tiny bit on the back of it. I bet you that's what's happening.
Is that any better?
Ah, yes.
Okay. All right, yeah, so she'll hand one over.
Okay, so I will take it, and thinking I have their own weapon I can use against them if I find them, I'll just attach it to my belt and then say thank you, and then start tracking the next path.
How about the rest of the party? Are they going to follow? Or did they come up while this exchange was happening? Are they coming along? Are they staying with the
Axel's
wagon?
no longer distracted. He'll be right over where Cal is.
Okay.
So with Lucky, he'd jump off the cart and he'd be like, "All right, no, it'll be fine. It's just a bruise." As he's like probably rubbing off one of his bandages a little, it's getting a little bit untied as he does so. As he sort of just he just pats his backpack, starts jogging up towards Cal and Luna.
Iska would, I think, grab maybe like the sleeve of Celia and just start yelling, come, we can talk on the way. We have lots of time to talk now. Just very excitedly.
So many questions. A little overwhelmed. Celia will follow.
Okay, so you go down the next path. Kel will give me a survival check with disadvantage. A 9. You head up the second path. It leads into a low-lying marsh area and becomes lost in the reeds. You're unable to find where it comes back out.
Okay, I'll turn around and do the next one.
So about 5 minutes pass. You all go down. Anything y'all are doing while you're walking, or?
I mean, Celia is getting bombarded here.
Yeah.
Axel would have joined in by now. Why are you? What's with your ears?
How did you just appear out of nowhere? How did that?
What's your favorite type of sandwich?
What's your favorite type of sandwich? Perfect luck.
Yeah, it sounds like that.
Oh god.
Luna at some point will actually step in and just ask the Luck, stop.
Yeah. Well,
And then, if they
There's
kind of
something-
by the arm, and then she, I don't know what it is. Is it? Okay.
it's like downloading automatically or something.
Yeah, there's something weird. I'm sorry to keep bugging you about it. It just we're losing words.
Yeah, it was like wait.
On my screen, it keeps showing up with a message saying that your bandwidth is low.
Oh.
What's happening on mine?
I don't know why.
Huh. Interesting. Anyway, we'll let you know if we need you to repeat something.
Sure.
Yeah, Sprocketeer saying the same thing, frame rate. Yeah.
I don't have anything running.
Anyway, so
At any rate,
we'll let the other two ask some questions while Alicia tries to work on hers.
Yeah, and I'm staying and totally focused and intent on trying to do my best to try and track.
Axel, Iska.
In this sea of questions, I think Iska's kind of forgot the serious nature of like what kind of expedition they're on right now, like the realness of what's happening. So these questions are starting to become more frivolous. Not as frivolous as what's your favorite sandwich, but definitely like I would take an interest in like your daggers and why you exactly stuff something into your boot. Does that better traction for walking? Is that like a cultural thing? Is that indicative of something like that? Is it? And then like I might like reach for a stone and try to like shove that into mine. Just to, like I don't know. I'm not really getting this.
Yeah, Axel's gonna sort of be along the same lines. He's like, oh, what's with your hairs? Pointy ears. That's really interesting. Why do you have those? And oh, can I have a look at your knives? They look really interesting. I have some knives as well. Look, and he sort of show off the new ones he's got. He would also sort of, yeah. What did you put in your book? Did you put something in your boot, or do you have a book? Do you like books? I like books. I have a book here. And he sort of he plays off Iska a little. So he sort of, when Iska asks a question, he sort of comes up with a follow-up question as well, and things like that. Yeah, and they just keep bombarding her until I think Luna comes to the rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah. So guys, I know the video is completely
this
messed
entire
up.
time it's just like.
Just a quick example of it's not just what is your favorite sandwich. It's like, so have you ever been to Elevation Pit? Have you ever thought about having children? Children are wonderful. Did you know that? Have you ever? You know what? There was this one time, and he goes off on a little bit tangent, and he's like, and that leads me to ask this question about what's your thoughts on tree houses? I really do enjoy tree houses. They're very fun to build. It's just like where like people are asking you questions of like what they've seen you do. He's just sort of going off on tangents of small stories which really aren't like anything amazing, but they just lead into like another tangent. And when Luna comes, he's like, "Oh, I've been pretty rude. I apologize."
So I know, guys, that our video screens are all messed up right now, but it's when Alicia comes back in, they should all pop into place. And if I rearrange them, then I'll be spending tons of time rearranging them again. So bear with us. I know video's not great right now, but audio, as we're just talking along. So
Sure.
While that's happening, if I could get Kel to roll me another survival check at disadvantage. With a 10, so basically, you're going up this another pathway, and as you get up it, probably again about 5-10 minutes, you come to a stream, and it goes into the stream. Certainly doesn't go right out the other side. You are welcome to, if you want to spend some time to go up or down the stream to see if you are able to find another spot where it might come out of.
Absolutely, I will.
Okay, so roll me another. Actually, at this time, give me an investigation check.
Oh man.
Quick question.
I suck. I don't have good intelligence.
Well, actually, tell you what. Let's do nature then. I mean, the reality is this is you knowing your way around the wilderness. It's not necessarily book learning, whereas intelligence is book learning. So I'll say let's go with nature.
Yeah,
give
let's
you nature.
definitely
This
go
is
with
just-
nature, huh?
The sad thing is, nature is intelligence-based, not wisdom-based.
Is it?
Yeah. Nature is your knowledge of nature. I think your perception pretty much is, or survival, which are wisdom based.
Well, then let's stick with survival because I mean, again, this is your element, so you should be. This shouldn't be something that you're being penalized for. So give me your survival. Just give me give me your survival with disadvantage again. So 10. You go up and down the river. Do me a favor. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. With a 19, you're actually going up the rocks, and you're good at this. You actually go up the rocks, and of all things, you actually do slip a little bit. And you sort of end up on all fours, which is, again, not a huge deal for...
I'm used to that.
Yeah, you're used to that, so it's not a big deal. And don't do any damage, but you do notice something as you fall down closer to the ground. Someone else has fallen here, and there is a smell that you're familiar with.
Ooh,
on the ground.
Is it the poison?
It is the poison.
Cool. Okay, so I'm going to just minutely I'm going to be very, very careful and try and... Oh. Hold on. Do I get advantage on that?
I claim it's only when you're in specific forms. If you're thinking...
As a bear, the bear has advantage on perception checks that rely on smell.
Yes, they do. But you're not a bear.
Ha!
You're not a bear right now, though.
I know, but I still have one wild shape left today, and I'm going to use it.
Okie dokie. So, yep, you...
Bear.
Cool. So, you... do you do anything special for your transformation, or just...
No, I'm too focused.
Okay. So, yeah, basically, what the rest of you see is you see Kel take a little bit of slip, basically get down on all fours, seem to sniff the ground, and then explode into this bear form. And go... and sort of start smelling the ground. I would now like you to make a perception check with advantage. I'm sorry, a survival check with advantage, or... Hey, yes, I want it still to be survival, but you have advantage on it now.
Okay. They're for me, they're the same.
I figured they were, but I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
So in bear form, yeah, so you know what I'm saying. 13. These guys are good. I mean, that's just the reality of it. Gosh, I'm starting to get worried about Alicia, whether she's not able to get back on at all. Hey, we seen any messages from her across our different platforms?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, sorry, in Wills, we actually have we've got a raid coming in, and and everything's all messed up. Yay, Waffle Raid! Right as our cameras are all messed up. Hi guys, thanks. Pro streamer. Yeah, no, one of our members is having internet problems, and so she dropped off for a second. I didn't want to redo the cameras, so yay, you get to see us being real pro right now.
Maybe we should just set up a temporary one where there are no names, just so it is.
Well, the problem is that it's the fact that they're literally not even centered on the screens right now, because it's because in Zoom it's 6 cameras compared to 7, so literally every camera is a split frame.
Well, I was meant to just make big spaces, so at least people see faces for a temporary bit of time. But it doesn't matter. Quick question: did it count as a short rest before we head off?
I was begging for someone to say that they were taking a short rest, but no one did. So nope, You all did not take a short rest. I tried everything in my power to get someone to chime in with that, but y'all didn't say it, so it didn't happen.
We did it.
Yep. So tell you what I'm going to do. Let me do a quick. I know what I'm going to do. Let me just do a quick window capture of everybody. and that way we've at least got people looking somewhat normal, because this is taking a little bit too long.
That's what I figured. That's what I kind of was suggesting. But yeah, cool.
Bam.
Also awesome for the waffle raid.
Thank you guys for the waffle raid, and yeah, here's all my people actually looking like people right now instead of looking weird. It's just right now we got a weird camera set up, so we will do this while we wait for our other person. Just on time. Yay! Literally, we were almost about to give up on you, and there you are. And look at that! I only have to rearrange a couple people. So,
Hey.
But anyway, so gosh, what were you talking about? So
I got a 13.
you got a 13. Yeah, waffle raid.
And
Thanks, guys. Hey, see, this is how we normally stream. We're pro streaming right here. But thank you for the waffle raid. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I really appreciate y'all stopping in and saying hello for our game. So, yes, I mean, these guys are good. I mean, you catch one little whiff of poison, and then you start following along the pathway, and then catch a quick another little whiff of poison. It's taken you a while, though. This is absolutely taking more time than you would have ever expected for you to be able to track what should be just normal folks out here. It almost just seems as though they're using something beyond the normal to mask their trail as they made their entrance into this area. So after about, it's coming up to probably takes about 35 minutes since you first were swapped into bear form, to finally come across a ravine. Oh, wow, that I didn't realize I had music coming in on that. Stand by. So anyway, y'all should be seeing a new map now. You come into a ravine. Hey, Nosy Man, gosh, another $12. Thank you so much. And I did get your $10 added in last time that you did directly through the site for Celia's and Talon Sorto is now following. So I did get that all taken care of, and thank you for your support. And I didn't read the alert, so I need to go back and see what you actually gave me. I think it was inspirations, if I read correctly. So each player gets a inspiration. So all players, one inspiration. Please add it to your sheet. And I'm going to actually get people in their actual names now, so that we're not all pretending that we're someone else.
Yeah. A quick aside, sort of once, when Axel notices that Kel, if he manages to, because I'm presuming he sort of just, Sylvia's been pulled away, so he's no longer really caught up by Sylvia. He may have sort of noticed Cal was doing something, and he would have sniffed that ground and tried to pick out something that Cal picked up.
Yeah, give me a perception check, dude.
Yep. I have two screens now, and I still have too many windows.
Wow, thank you for all the follows, folks. Everyone who's coming in, Longshank, Timmy, and Talon the Storyteller have all followed. So yeah, no, you smell. I can't recall. You actually didn't get poisoned, but you're able to discern that this is, again, from being close to Luna, seeing the bags that she got, that here on the ground there is a taint of that acrid sort of burning smell from the poison that they have utilized. Yeah, everyone check to make sure that they can actually move their characters, since I know I drug you all over here. Cool. Just making sure that everyone's set up correctly. I believe that you are. So yeah, you enter down into this ravine, and yeah, it's right as you sort of enter the ravine. Go ahead and do me your bear perception with advantage, Kel. 22. As you come into this ravine, the way that the air flow is through it, you lift your nose to the sky, and whereas before you were following a smell on the ground, you are now able to smell that to your southeast, in the southeastern direction. You are able to smell this poison that certainly must be in a strong enough concentration that it is permeating the very air itself.
Well, okay, so I follow it.
Okay.
Can I tell anything more specific other than the general? It's stronger in that way. It's
stronger from the southwest.
Okay, then that's...
I'm sorry, yes, the southeast, I'm sorry.
Southeast, okay, that's the way I'm going to go.
Okay, start moving your tokens around, guys. You are free to roam. Cal, as you get right about there, you notice up on the ridge... what appears to be...
I see rocks to the north and south. Are you talking north or south?
To your south. Actually, you should be able to see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't zoomed out.
Yes, to your south, you're able to see very well camouflaged. But because the smell is coming from that general area, you were able to discern these two deeply camouflaged tents up on the higher ground to the south.
How much higher up?
It's a good 10 feet up. They definitely are on a rise, so that theoretically could have a view of the surrounding area. And as you came by, I'm going to go ahead and we can open this up, because as you all have walked through. Yo.
Okay, then I want to head around behind the tree here and see if I can... I'm staying bare, but see if I can at least have some kind of cover as I go up. Because I'm going to climb up the damn thing.
Okay.
Like right about there.
Okay.
I should hopefully have some kind of cover from them up on the rise. Or anybody that may be up on the rise. I don't know.
Give me 1 second. I just need to pull something up. I forgot to write something down. Okay. Yeah, you are able to get up to that location, and I need you to roll me a perception check. This time, this is based off of visual. At this point, your senses are pretty much... oh, Nosy Man, the inspiration was meant to give advantage. It's too early. The inspiration was meant to give advantage. So yeah, that's... yes, $2 times 6 is advantage. I forget the shopping. Someone check that for me. But anyway, we'll make sure they get the right thing. Thank you, Nosy Man, for clarifying.
You've got the inspiration is in the bardic inspiration. in the things. So that might be the confusing part.
Okay, so right.
So it's the advantage.
The advantage, yes. Sorry. Anyway, back to the game.
So I don't have an inspiration die. I have advantage on something. Is that it?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
You don't have an inspiration. You have an advantage. A donation advantage, not a donation inspiration.
Gotcha. Okay. Just want to make sure I know what I got.
Confuse us.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, you know,
Okay, so
barding.
right. So you said perception.
So yes, this is visually based.
And I think I will use that advantage with those 2 rolls.
Well, it's advantage, not like we said. It's not inspiration; it's advantage. So you already had the 12.
Oh, I did. Oh, right, because the. Sorry.
Yes, inspiration is
I'm
an
good,
additional
I'm good,
die to
I'm
add
good.
to it. Advantage is
Yeah, I
you
got
take
it,
the best
I got
of
it.
2 rolls. Not only are we pro streamers, we're pro gamers too.
Oh, hush.
Well, no, I mean, I'm
Pro.
the worst. Lord knows that I break the rules.
Okay,
all the
so I
time.
rolled a 12.
So you rolled a 12. So yeah, no, you are able to you see the tents. You see that there actually seems to be a couple of crates around the tents. As of right now, you do not perceive anyone around the camp.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have you hold. What's the rest of the party doing?
Iska, I think, has been pretty sullen since Luna hushed her, and so she's just been sketching, head down and kind of pouting. And now that we're in this scenario, I think she believes she finally has a relevant question she can ask without causing a stink, and so she will ask Cilia in a whisper, "Is this them? How do you want to do this? How should we go about this?"
I need a call on DM. What do I know?
Huh?
Call on DM. What do I know?
What do you know? You've never seen that. I mean, you've been. This is what you've been trying to hide. There's definitely some green tents out here. You have not seen anyone that you have either tracked before. I mean, you haven't seen any. You don't see any people here yet. So at this point, you don't know what their lair looks like. You don't know how they would make a lair. You know that this is a couple of camouflage tents in the woods. There's this is new to you too.
What he said.
Alright, so yeah.
I think we all saw Kel kind of clamber up this ridge.
No, see, man, you did not have to do that, but thank you. I'm sure everyone will appreciate it. So yes, now you have from Nosy Man, you have both the advantage and a bardic inspiration.
Whoa!
So,
Thank
dude,
you.
Thank you so much.
You are far too generous, and we do appreciate it. And certainly the folks at the Christopher and Dana Reeve Foundation will appreciate every little bit that you've given. And I really do. It's a charity that's close to my heart, and so I really do appreciate you supporting it in such a fine way. So thank you. Luna, sorry, I interrupted.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I was just saying, if we all see Kel kind of clamber up that ridge, try and clamber up the ridge there to get to the tents.
Yeah.
All right, then Luna would attempt to do the same thing. She might even try and running jump it.
Okay. So I want you to make if you're going to running jump it, let's see an acrobatics check.
Sure thing. This is where it goes terribly. We could use those inspirations advantage after the roll's been done, right?
You need to call whether you're going to use the advantage beforehand. The inspiration you can use afterwards.
Okay, good to know. That wasn't great. I think I will actually go ahead and use that inspiration.
Okay.
Make it. Was it D6 or D12?
It was the 1d12.
Yeah, it's a D12.
Okay. Hey! Boom!
So yeah, we'll call that as a success. So yes, you are able to sort of use your quarterstaff to sort of vault up, and land right there. At this point, I need both you and Kel to give me a stealth check.
Sure thing.
Actually, let's have the whole party roll stealth checks for me at this point, because stuff is happening.
I was going to say Axel was going to head off and climb. I'm presuming that tree is there.
Yes, what you see is all pretty much there.
Okay, so he's actually going to climb up the tree instead of the ridge, just sort of behind the tree, sort of hide in the branches to get a spot, and then I roll stealth as well.
Yep. So I see. I need one more. I think. Who do I missing? There.
Oh God.
Ooh boy.
Well.
When Luna runs off, it's gonna whisper to Celia in like an explanatory fashion. She likes trees and sandwiches. And then I like point to my like sandwich note in my journal.
So, Axel, as you climb the tree,
Nope.
one of the branches sort of breaks underneath of you a little bit, and sort of rustles, and you have to catch yourself. There's a little scratch, and someone comes sort of around this way to sort of to investigate what that noise might have been.
Mm-hmm.
And he beats you by 10 points, man. He yells out, "We've got company!" I need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh dear. God damn it. There's the cat. The cat.
Wait. Don't roll quite yet. Don't roll quite yet. Let me get the thing up.
Yeah, make sure it's cleared out. Good.
Oh, yeah. No, it is cleared out. So good. Actually, and everything was taking place. That's good.
Confusing. Initiative.
See, we knew. We're
and
fine.
don't forget to click on yourself before you roll.
Yep, yeah. Click on yourself before you roll.
Oh, Cal.
Well, one day you'll have a nice initiative roll.
You okay, Kel? You're right.
The smell of the poison is overpowering me.
I was just like that poison, man.
And cat being noisy somewhere is kind of...
Ouch is toxic.
Why did it not go through? I got an error message.
Did you click on yourself?
You might not.
Yeah, I clicked. I'm clicked on myself.
Oh, dang, man. I guess you just have to do it again, huh?
It says wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected, except I'm selected.
Let me make sure I've assigned it to you. I'm sure I would think that I have if you're able to move it, but let me just check.
It doesn't even need to be assigned, I think, to get the value
I feel like I may have gotten that message before, too. I don't know.
Yeah, it says that it's you.
Just roll it for him, maybe. And up the number.
Well, yeah, I'll just have to I'll put it in normal. Sorry about that. Don't know what's going on.
Professional gamers, people.
And you got a 5.
I have a natural 1.
So yeah, you're at the bottom of the list. Yeah.
And as a bear, I'm not the most dexterous creature. Anyway.
Oh, you know what it is? Well, no, that still makes... Oh, I know what it is. It's because it's not assigned... You rolled it off your bear sheet, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Huh. Well, then I don't know. Anyway, so you guys, Luna, you are in combat, and you are up. And
okay.
Now I can play my cool music that I had picked out for this page.
Yeah, all right, nice. I can totally get to him. And that's still the only one. This archer right here is still the only one I see.
From your vantage point, yeah, you don't see anyone at this point.
Okay. And is this level? Is it kind of like level to get to him? Do I have to make any? Would I have to make any more athletic checks?
From where you are now on their level, or close enough that it does not require special movement skill.
Okay. In that case, I will, just kind of like car stuff out, run right up, and bonk him in the head.
Go for it.
Yes, there. And let's see. Yeah, probably not.
12 does not hit.
All right, let's try for a kick.
18 will hit.
All right.
Go ahead and roll your damage. So yeah, while he's able to dodge out of the way of your quarterstaff, you swing down low underneath of him and basically catch him by the leg, and get good leg sweep. You're not able to sweep him off balance, but you definitely catch him pretty good, and he does take a pretty good whack. Kind of rub some dirt on it. He's not out of the fight, but he didn't like getting hit. Celia.
Okay, I will come. Oh my god. I'm okay. I will come.
Guys, let me know how my levels are out there as well.
Okay.
There. And we will short bow him. We're at 26.
26 will hit. Assassins, man. Golly. You did not get a crit on that. I don't know why I rolled the crit, right? You only have the 4?
It automatically rolls the crit. You just
okay.
It.
Gotcha. So you do 11 points of damage. Ping for me which one you hit. Same one that she was attacking, or someone else? Okay. So yeah, for what was it? 14? No, 11.
11.
11.
Yeah. And he is C. Okay. Yeah, you hit him with your short bow. The arrow lands true, goes into his shoulder. He's like, "Ugh. Come on, guys, get out here!" And yells to his comrades. Sorry if I yelled too loud on that. I saw a poor good guy jump. I used dad voice. Sorry.
Don't worry. Yeah, that's how me jump a little. Oh wait. So, Mr. Look, I think the ridge is how far up is the ridge? Roughly.
Like I say, depending on where you go up it, there are steeper areas and there are not as steep areas. I mean, it's kind of almost as you see the terrain where it looks like it's a gentler slope. It is a gentler slope. Up here over where they are, it's definitely a higher sort of actual 10-foot almost straight wall. But there are areas, over, to the east and to the west that do seem to be more gentle rises, so to speak.
Yeah, so, I'm going to go that way. That looks like a very nice sort of incline I can take up with. And I'm going to spend my... I'm going to dash as well. So spend my full movement to get to there. And pull out my war pick.
Nope, hold off. Oh. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Oh dear.
Oh my.
Yep, roll bad. Hey!
which with disadvantage because you were dashing, you basically step right through where you were about to place your foot, and it goes right through what appears to be illusionary terrain, and you are stuck hard right where you stand. And yeah.
I'll just crimson light my hand crossbow.
Yeah, I was gonna say you still have your bonus action.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna crimson. Yeah. I'm gonna spend 2 hit points to knock myself down to 13 HP. So I can pull out this hand crossbow. It's sort of instead of like words and letters, like nice fancy words and letters that are all engraved, like on the wall pick. It's just kind of it's very chaotic and rapid. This sort of red lightning that as I cut my hands with sort of the hidden bladed crossbow, it's very chaotic and rapid. It doesn't flow like it does before.
Yeah. So yeah, you're just sort of like in this thick, sort of muddy soup. Like when you like in a marsh, basically. So what happens is that you're able to like move your feet, but your movement is reduced in this area. And unfortunately, because it's underneath of a illusionary terrain, you really don't know where the borders of it are. And next, Iska.
Okay, Iska's gonna rush up a little bit. I think join maybe like side by side with Axel here.
Axel is up
in a
next to
tree.
the tree.
You're up in the tree, right? Well, then you got the high ground. I'll take the low.
Yeah.
But we're at least close to each other. And then I don't have much magic left, so I'm just gonna take a shot with my crossbow. And this is the only guy I can see right now. If there are more,
the other one would be they would have, since you're on the low ground. Yeah, they would have like 3/4 cover.
Okay, cool. Then I'll shoot the one I can see.
Yep.
No, I won't.
The dice gods hate us. God,
Yeah, God, y'all are having a.
who missed out on their sacrifice to the dice gods this week?
Oh man,
So,
I only killed 2 goats.
Yeah, no, you are sort of. You sort of bumble with this with getting your bolt and your thing and getting your violin put away and end up dropping it on the ground, and yeah, you just can't get the shot off.
Damn. Alrighty.
So now it is our friend's turn. This guy does your favorite thing that they like to do. As you are up there and sweep his legs out from under you, he swings around, opens up a pouch, and basically right in your face,
Rude.
this green cloud of poison. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, come on.
Okay, guys, this is going to be tragic. You take 7 points of poison damage, and you are currently poisoned.
Yeah, I sure am.
Oh my.
This guy comes over here and sees a Luck, completely bogged down in the mud. Pulls up his longbow, and I'm saying, I mean, you guys, I claim that he has advantage on this because Luck is in the middle of a tar pit looking down, so he's not seeing what's coming at him. I don't think that's an unfair thing to say.
And he has the high ground.
And he has the high ground, and he's right in the middle of an open plain, so does a 20 hit? Not a nat, just a regular.
Let me just. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Sorry, it does hit. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. You do. Oh. They are having bad... They didn't make their sacrifices either. You take 3 piercing damage.
Listen. Hey. Okay.
Does he say it's over? He has the high ground.
This one comes over, swings around, seeing Luna, takes a shot at her, just a regular shot at Luna. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Ooh. So he tries, in trying to get over there and not hit his friend, the arrow just swings, goes by long, miss. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually rolled the wrong thing, but I think it's the same. Let me make sure it's the same. Yeah, it was the same. I actually clicked on the wrong button. But anyway, 14 still misses, and the arrow goes slinging off into the thing. At that point, emerging from what appears to be a cave in the back, another figure steps out. And it's a elven lady with blonde hair in plate armor, and is basically goes, "What's all this then?" And she needs to roll her initiative, so we'll see where she lands in the wonderful world of all this. She was inside, so she didn't immediately be in the first initiative, so I think her emerging was that. And did that roll and do its thing? Look at that. Little Miss Nat 1 as well. So she definitely does not get absolutely does not get a turn this time. And let's move onward. Did I attack with all 3 of them yet? I did attack with all 3 of them. So, Axel, you're up.
What's sort of the gap between like the top of the tree and the ridge?
A fairly easy jump. It would take you an acrobatics check, but it's not a horrible one. We'll say DC 12. I'll let you know what it is. I'll say it's a DC 12.
With our luck today, I'm rolling it anyway.
15. You make it across, no problem.
So he's up here.
Yep.
Sort of he dashes sort of over here between them and luck, basically.
As you step into that area, you fall through the terrain and become stuck in the mud.
Yeah. Okay, so he still hits.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. You need to make a dexterity save. You get a chance. You have a chance, but also again, it's at disadvantage because you were not moving carefully.
He knows what he's doing. I'm going to use the portent 18.
Oh.
To survive that.
So, what did I put the DC at? Well, because it's still with plus your dex, right? So what's your dex?
Yeah. So my dex. So that's still +4. So that's 22.
So 22. Yeah. You as your foot goes into it, you get a or do you want to describe it? That you get a flash of intuition right as your foot just starts to go out from underneath of you.
Yeah, as he moves over there, he's like, I've seen this before, wait, and he sort of pulls up just almost as he falls in. So
I will say that you actually end up right there.
Yeah. Then he'll sort of just hit them, draw
You can still continue your movement, and as long as you, I will tell you, as long as you move directly eastward, you're not gonna, you see in your vision that east is the way, so you can continue your movement for your normal movement speed, 6 squares.
He's not going to. Maybe. He's actually going to cast Chill Touch first.
Okay.
So he sort of draws out a blade. He sort of hisses Wonderful Vertical, and he sort of throws the blade at this one here.
Okay.
Sort of the ghostly claw thing, and then I will roll it because I can't remember what it was. There we go. 14.
Unfortunately, it just grazes right by him. You thought for sure that you had it, but it grazes by him and just sort of embeds into the tree behind him. And where it grabs the tree, it just withers the tree.
Right. So, and then he'll complete his movement. So you said this area was okay.
That area is okay. Yep.
But he doesn't know about this area.
He does not know about that area.
Okay. He's going to go anyway.
Okay.
And he's going to basically try and move around to distract this person.
Okay.
If he can, yeah.
How do you distract him?
He takes like a slash for the claws, although he's not really trying to hit. He's just trying to, be a threat and hiss at him and such.
Yeah. So
angry cat.
So you have this, angry, cheetah sort of looking feral, with that big hiss into this guy's face. Kel, you are up.
Okay, so I am going to, having seen, kind of watched Axel, going to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of going along the edge. 5, 6.
Yeah, I will say yes. You watched Axel. You're good.
And then I'll attack the guy here in the middle with a bite and a claw.
Go for it.
So bite.
24 hits.
And a claw.
13 does not.
At least you got good rolls.
So with the bite.
So what's it, 9 piercing plus 3 slashing? Is that the way that works? Or is that rolling in case it's the? I think that's just rolling in case it was the crit, which it's not.
In case it was the crit, so it's the 9.
So plus 9, yeah. So yeah, he takes 9 points of damage and just sort of looks back at you and draws.
Can I aim for, as I slash? Can I aim for his base, his waist, and his belt to see if I can swipe the poison pouch off him? If it's
it was your bite. It was your bite that hit.
Okay, well then, oh damn, I don't know that I want to do that.
I was gonna say you want to take a bite at that poison pouch?
No, I don't want to bite a pouch of poison. No. Right. Yeah, it was the bite that hit. Yeah, sorry. Thanks. Nope. I'll wait until the claw hits.
You're welcome to try.
No.
Try.
My turn is over. Thank you. Moving on.
Luna, you're up.
Okay. Do I need to make the con save at the beginning or end of my turn?
You need to make it at the end of your turn, so you're at disadvantage for your attacks. Yes.
All right, but actually, what she's going to do, because she's hurting pretty bad, is she's going to use her action to drink one of those potions that she looted.
Yep, you're welcome to do that. Okay. It does take your full action though, because you don't have the quick draw.
Oh, that's fine. I can't remember. Was it a D8?
No, it's the lowest level of healing potion, so it's just 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 4.
Chat, yell at me if I'm wrong. Lowest level of healing potion is 2d4 plus 4. Or no, 2d4 plus 2. Because it's 4d4 plus 4, and then, yeah.
Yeah, not bad.
Yep. Okay, so that's your action.
Yep.
Any bonus action or anything along those lines?
No, since I didn't attack, no bonus actions. But I will say I am going to use my natural 20 to make the con save, because I do not trust the rolls today.
Okay, you make your con save, and you are no longer poisoned.
Okay.
Celia.
Okay. Do I want to get into space and use my rapier? It has more damage. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Now smack him. No, it's piercing. I can't smack him with a rapier.
Stabberoonie.
Stabberoonie.
Stab him. Oh my god.
Hey, Dark Demon Slayer. Welcome.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Ooh, there we go. Thank you, Nosy Man. Here comes some inspiration.
Oh, wait. I have advantage.
Why do you have advantage?
Ganking.
I'm sorry?
He said you have to call the advantage before you roll it.
Well, no, you're saying you're
No.
You're flanking.
They're flanking.
flanking for Rogue. At level 2, you get advantage.
If they're engaged with someone else, I believe.
Yeah.
If they're
No, you-
enough, or
The rules for the rogue: you get your sneak attack if they're engaged with somebody else.
But you have to
don't
hit.
get advantage, yeah.
Right, you don't get advantage. It's if you have advantage, you get sneak attack, or if they're engaged with someone else, you get sneak attack.
yeah,
but-
you can get advantage. From,
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do just general. There are very rare places where I'm going to just say with flanking that you automatically have advantage. I mean, we can discuss it tomorrow morning when we talk
Yeah,
rules and mechanics.
Everyone does it differently.
But yeah.
That's I think is
Yeah, no, advantage is so powerful, and then it just becomes this it becomes this gang on folks, and so and you do not automatically have advantage on this attack. So, but you're welcome to use your inspiration die that was given by Nosy,
Yeah.
which turns it into a hit for sure.
pretty good.
Go ahead and roll your damage. For 9 piercing. Little Miss Assassin, how do you want to do this? She wants to say she had advantage.
I will. I will. Where do I want to stab him? It's always hard to decide if I want to stab him in the head or if I want to just like go straight to the heart.
So yeah, you just go straight for the heart on this guy. You go straight for the heart on this guy because you're being Mrs. Efficient right now. So, and just with a flourish, run him through. Luck, you're able to move 5 feet, and still have attack actions, etc. in your bonus, but your movement is reduced to 5.
Okay. Hmm.
I get to use the snail symbol.
I would see Luck as someone who yeah. So what if I'm moving slowly? We can keep charging in one direction. So it's. So
I
it's
could
just-
see that he would keep charging even though he's slowed.
Absolutely.
So
A
he's
slow
just like,
motion charge.
it's just like charge. I am not Goldheart. There we go. Go his voice back. Charge! As it is like a very powerful charge, and then it's just that slowest movement ever. 2 forward, 5 feet.
I mean, when you move slow, the adventure just lasts longer.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know.
Exactly. It's not about the destination. As he is going to release a bolt for, I believe, that guy there.
Okay.
Ooh.
Crit. Absolutely hits.
Lovely. So that's that, and then some crimson light.
And we'll double up the Crimson Right. Or you can roll twice, however you want to do it. So 13 points of damage to this guy. So yeah, the from out of the mud and mire, as this guy was trying to shoot you, you just basically look right back at him, and we'll make this interesting. As his arrow was flying at you, you literally shoot your crossbow bolt, hits the two of them, and just destroys his arrow and goes right back up. Basically, it hits him right in the chest. The lightning explodes and goes around him, and he is stunned by how this battle just turned, where he thought he had you stuck like a pig in mud, and suddenly he's now just taken a crossbow bolt to the chest.
The prey has become the predator.
Nice. Iska.
Iska is, Iska's gonna move up a little bit further. Still, unsure about this whole terrain situation, because I think she wants to try to clean up and take a shot of that one Luck just hit, and hopefully knock him out for good. Hey, that should hit.
23 definitely hits.
Right on for 5 piercing damage.
And Let me check the chart. He is D. How do you want to do this?
So you said that arrow like shot him in the chest, that first one, and it like stunned him, like shocked him a little bit.
Yep.
Great. I'll turn to luck and just say like, what can I say to luck right now? I want to say something cool to luck, but even if I don't say something cool, I'm sure luck is a good enough guy. He'll just laugh at it anyway because he's a good dad like that. I'll say hey, thanks again for the gold. I'm gonna do everything I can to make it up to you, starting with this, and I will fire an arrow and send it right through that guy's head.
Nice.
Now let's clean up the rest of them.
An excellent speech.
Yiska also starts screaming.
It is a wonderful moment between the two. So this guy, the other two guys are dead. So this poor guy, he is going to take a swing at the bear who is right in his face. Come on, for a 7.
No.
Yeah, and bears are big and easy to hit, but not that big and not that easy to hit. So that is his turn. Hit him by Axel.
By Axel sort of got the tent. He sort of ducks, hiding under the tent. Draws out another knife, seeing this person right here, and he's just going to again chill touch at that one there. That's a 1. Oh. Oh, what do I have to roll?
You have to roll me, because we've made this precedent now.
I know I have.
You have to roll a d20, just a flat d20, man. And it just as you throw it, it just misses horribly and goes flying off into the ravine behind this gentleman. Kel, you're up.
Fun.
Okay, well, by claw.
A 13. The bite misses.
I would like to use my inspiration on that,
Okay.
which is a d12.
Yep. Yeah, be sure to mark these off as you use them because I can't keep track of all them guys. I trust you. 17. 17 will hit just a little bit for 12 slashing damage. He is E.
And then...
well, it doesn't even matter. How do you want to do it?
Oh. I bite out his throat. Just...
Yeah, reach in and just rip his throat completely out.
Yes. And then, since I have movement, well, can I see? I would have heard the voice from the back. Yes.
Yeah, you would have heard it.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3.
That's kind of a barricade, so that's actually difficult terrain. So that counts as that's
3,
a double.
4.
Yeah.
5, 6, and can I still use my claw?
Yeah, you just used your. How does that work? Is it what bite initiates claw with the middle?
It says multi-attack.
Oh no, if you have multi-attack.
But it says makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its claws.
No, that means it's 2 attacks. So that's
okay.
You can use it.
Okay, so I will use my advantage that I have.
Oh well.
And do the claw.
For a 21.
Very nice.
She sees you coming around, lifts up her morning star, and is able to parry, and just able to barely hold your claw at bay.
Damn, 21 didn't hit. Damn.
She'd barely hold the bear away. My word, it's too easy.
Shoot.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay. And on that, it is her turn. So, she is going to begin an incantation, and a green light goes ripping up her hand and flashes towards you, and damn it, totally was, as she was holding you at bay, was unable to make her spell take form, and is basically just held locked with in combat with you. Damn it, man, that was going to be good. Luna.
And I just growl.
Just a sort of quick thing. If Axel hears sort of the incantation, he'll try to remember it, sort of catch on to what he can hear and remember it. So
Okay, do me a perception check.
yeah,
And battle probably at disadvantage and with the distance.
yeah. But basically, any magic he's sort of interested in, even if they're using it. So
You recognize you hear that you can tell the sort of cadence of it is a magical spell, but you're unable to catch the words.
all right,
Luna, you're up.
Okay. All right. So she's gonna try and close. So I don't know if there's any more spots, so I'll just do them one at a time. 5, 10. If I get right there.
Okay.
And so when the people we've been fighting have been using the poison, they basically just taken it out and blown it in our faces.
Correct.
She is going to do the same thing then.
Nice. So yeah, she needs to make her dexterity saving throw, which she does make, but I will actually roll it for you because I got it on a quick thing here. I rolled a 4. She saved, so she takes 2 poison damage, and is not poisoned.
Okay. And does that? I don't know what that count says. Does that count?
It's an action. It is an action, and since it's not considered. I didn't think of that. If it's considered an attack, so that you still can get your swing in, it is an attack of sorts, but you don't have momentum. Roll me a d20. We'll see whether you get your other attack. If it's above a 10, you get your attack. If it's not, you don't.
Hey.
You're able to basically, you come around, blow, and you're able to continue your motion around and do your thing.
All right. Oh, so no.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she's able to dodge out of your unarmed strike, and and holding off thing, and it's even able to sort of shake off the poison. Cilia. This is when it's gonna get ugly. So as you step up, you don't even have to do a perception check. This is the woman you're looking for. This is the woman that you had identified. I'm actually going to have Luna and Kel make a perception check.
All right. Kel does.
Even as a bear, and maybe it's because of a bear, your senses, you notice this is a blonde, half-elf woman with long hair, I'm sorry, not half elf, full a high elf woman of the same height and relatively the same build as Celia is. However, when you look her in the face, they look nothing alike. It's just they have all those other similar characteristics. It was the 20 that gave you the last piece.
Okay.
Celia, continue with your attack.
The 24 hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Because she did her thing. Oh, I guess it's actually a new round, but yeah, you still hit. Whew, for 16 damage. Tell me how you do it with your rapier.
I want to mess up her face.
Okay, so yeah, you go straight towards her face. You slash her basically right across the center of her face, marking it pretty good. She's not down. It made her angry that you went for her face, but she's not going to be too much problem with that.
All right, and that's my turn.
Luck, you're up.
So,
you do not have vantage of the fight at this point.
Nope. So the continuing of the.
If you would like to use dash, you are able to make it 2 squares. Yeah.
Yeah. I was supposed to say that. Yeah, I'm going to dash to move 2 squares. Sorry, I forgot. Silly me. But yeah, so I'm dashing so I can move 10 feet, and it's a bit of a faster R with that one. It's like instead of it's
So you actually, as you come to that spot, you realize in front of you that there is real terrain in front of you, and are basically in the action of climbing yourself out.
Yeah. I'm just and that's. I'll shout to Iska. You, Iska, go catch up with them. I'll be a few seconds.
So starboard wing fighters are dead. Hidden by Axel, you are up.
Iska never got her turn, I don't think. Or
did I jump by? Oh, y'all are both in the same turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. No, Iska, go ahead.
It's all good. I'll respond to Luck and say, you better be short behind us. And I think I'm still on the ground, so I want to use whatever move action I can to make my way up the tree and up to this level, so I can get advantage of this fight.
From looking at the terrain, basically, you can climb the tree, do an acrobatics check there. You can take it as difficult terrain to go the 2 squares, the square in front of you, and use double your movement to pass through that square. Or if you want to move it at normal pace, you could again try an acrobatics. So it depends on whether you want to spend movement or trust the dice.
I mean, I don't trust the dice, but there's no way that seeing every other character basically climb up this tree that Iska wouldn't try to climb up it herself. So we're gonna do an acrobatics check, of course.
Go for it.
Hey, there's a 20.
Hey!
You watched everyone closely in your normal focus state and saw exactly how they maneuvered up the tree, what were the good branches, all of that, and leap across successfully to land. Loop, there.
All right. When I land, there's a smirk on my face too. I take a second to be like, that was pretty fun. And then how much more can I do at this point now?
Movement wise, you probably still have 20 feet of movement left.
Okay. I'll move a little bit closer than, I guess not super close. And then I want to aim my crossbow but not fire it.
Okay.
And just yell out to this woman that you need to yield. There's so many of us and so few of you. Please yield.
Okay. Axel, you're up. You're muted. Or I can't hear.
I was muted. I was just thinking for a moment while I tried to unmute myself and locate the window. Anyway, so Axel's actually going to sort of turn to Iska and hiss at her at that comment, then sort of move around the tents so he's in sight over to here. I guess there's nothing in the way there, right?
No, I mean Luna's a little bit in your line of sight. I mean, if you want if you moved one forward, you would be 100% clear. There you go. There you've got a clear shot.
He'll sort of dash around to there, dagger out, and basically he's going to throw it in sort of a gentle arc, and gonna call Ekeskad Trodden, and it will shatter, and that's a magic missile at the lady. Yeah. First level. 13 damage.
And she's got nothing, no way to take care of that, right? 13.
Yeah, dispel magic.
Yep.
Yeah, or shield.
Shield will do it.
Yep. Nope. So she gets hit by these 3 blue daggers that go shooting down into her, and she just sort of snarls and looks at all of you there in front of you. Kel, you're up.
Okay. Well, why mess with a good thing? Bite claw. I'm sure 16 does not hit.
16 does not hit.
And claw. And a 21 does not hit.
Ka-ching! She raises up and parries you again to hold you at bay.
So close.
And that's my turn, I guess. Yep. I mean, that's my actions. That's nothing I can really do as a bonus action unless I can, try and jump on top of her and grapple her, but that's an action, right? That's an attack.
That's an action.
Yep. So, I'm done.
She looks at all of you. She heard what Iska said. She grabs a green pouch at her side, throws it to the ground. A huge cloud of poison emerges. And I need, let's see, it's going to be Luna, Celia, and Kel all need to make me dexterity saves. Luna and Kel are blinded and poisoned for 5 points of poison damage. This seems to be a little bit different of a concoction than the other one. Celia, you only take 2 points of poison damage and are not poisoned. Let me mark you guys down as poisoned.
And we're blinded too?
This gets in your eyes. For the moment, you are momentarily blinded. Basically, this momentary blindness, I mean, if we want to talk mechanics, is you are unable to take a reaction. And she disappears into the cave that she emerged from. So, I'm thinking the best way. So yeah, what do you guys do? She has disappeared into the darkness behind you.
Since I passed the save, do I not get a opportunity attack?
She used disengage.
That makes sense.
Yep. So does the cloud sort of hang in the air?
No, it pretty much falls to the ground. It was it was a distraction with a little bit of a bite to it.
Mm-hmm.
Celia looks at everybody and she says, "I need that body. We need to go get her."
Already doing it, and Axel sort of just runs past and sort of hit. He's going to run past. We're going to stick with turn order or not. He's just going to run past and into the cave.
Well, are we still in initiative?
That's the question. Are you taking your? Are we
going to have a short?
If you are, that's the question. yeah. Let's go through and see what the round is. Luna, what do you do? She disappeared into the cave.
I'm blind right now. I can't see anything, right?
Yeah, you're pretty much. I mean, you're able to wipe your. We'll say as a bonus action, you can wipe your eyes clear. You are poisoned, but she is no longer. Startex is no longer in front of you.
Okay. 10. I guess Luna would. She'll grab one of the pouches from her that she has and hand it over to Celia.
Okay, Celia, you now have a poison pouch.
And yeah, I guess she'd move towards the mouth of the cave, but not go in yet.
Okay, Celia, what are you doing? You're muted.
Sorry. I'm going to stealth inside.
Oh, do I still need to make a con save, or is it?
Yes, at the end of your turn, you need to make your con save.
Hey.
You save. You're no longer poisoned. Celia, so you go into the cave?
Yep, and I'm going to use my advantage for my stealth.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Natural 20.
Woo!
I am the knight.
So you guys see as, it's a dark cave entrance. Literally as Celia just breaks into the darkness, it's just like she's gone. She blends into the shadows completely. Iska, what are you doing?
Iska will take a second and say aloud, body? Like, confused at that comment. And then, as soon as she sees Celia disappear, that thought just kind of let go. And she's, again, just like, oh, like, super fascinated. So, like, how that worked. And so, again, like, removed from the moment, like, excitedly moves forward to, like, follow close. Kind of, like, saddle up next to Luna, probably, and just, like, ponder, like, what just happened? But she's also at the mouth of the cave, ready to go in.
Okay. Luck, you have full movement now.
Okay, awesome. So that's going to be so I can get to there because that's the one way to get to the barrier. Okay. So in fact, there's no enemies, so we're keeping with the full momentum charge. As we come out, after we sort of break out of the tar, we sort. It's almost like in a split second, just it's like 0 to 0 the acceleration. So and he's just going to run forward into the cave.
So you're going in as well. Well, actually, you can't quite make it. You're right. With 30, you only make it to.
I'm using my dash action.
Oh, you're using your dash action? Okay, you are all the way in.
So yeah, I'm just going to dash right in there, jump over the thing, it's a proper 2-leg jump over, land, and keep running. As we keep with the momentum of saying charge, I run past, give a little wave to the party, and just into the darkness.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move you a little bit forward on the map just so I know where you are. So you're in the mouth of the cave and you probably had another 20 feet ish.
Yeah.
They're dead. Axel, you actually saw the cloud and actually probably even caught her booking ass into the cave. So, you see the cloud dissipate. You see Luna sort of coughing a little bit. Kel is got a big old snoot of green on his face. What do you do?
Okay, he's sort of gonna look between the two of them. Am I muted? No. Good.
Nope.
He's gonna look between the two of them, slightly concerned, but then he'll sort of hunker down, hiss, and charge into the cave after them, and he is going like full sprint on all fours. So I can't remember how the tabaxi dash thing works.
I think it's that you're able to use a dash as a bonus action, isn't it? Or is it double speed?
Find my follows guide. I think he doubles his movement speed and then gets dash. I don't know. I'm checking Volo's guide.
So the big question is, do you intentionally pass Luck in the cave?
Potentially pass the Luck, yes.
So you're going to be further in than Luck.
Yeah, and probably trying to keep alongside what's her face, but keeping a little bit behind her if he even knows where she is.
I was gonna say yeah. And I mean, roll me a perception. You could get a natural 20 so that you're able to track her, but that's what it would have to
dark
be.
vision as well, but I don't know.
But yeah, just
let's give that a try. No.
Nope. So yeah, she disappeared into the shadows. Kel, what are you doing?
I'm running straight on into the cave.
Okay. You probably, let's see, 1, 2.
And as a bear, I have 40 feet of movement.
So, and you're doing a dash. So you are probably gonna be right beside Axel, the furthest in. I'm estimating this thing, guys. I didn't count the actual squares because I gotta switch maps now.
Yeah.
But we'll say that that's generally how it goes. So just give me half a second. Talk amongst yourselves while I get things set up over here.
I wish I could
Have you all tried Loot Crate yet? It's a wonderful service.
Have you heard of Crunchyroll?
I wish I could do a better bear roar. Damn it. Yeah, see, my voice doesn't go that deep.
Let's see. So we were saying that Luck had about 20 feet of movement in. Let me go back. I gotta go back and get all you guys. Don't mind while the DM sets the stage for imminent destruction.
What was that?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and yes, Zelvik in chat, I did get the reference now that I'm seeing it. I'm just not looking at Twitch chat right now. I'm sorry.
What is the reference?
So who's wondering what Celia's up to?
I attacked the darkness.
There's a lot of questions.
I was like, I don't think I want to tell them yet.
I have all of the questions, but
I've gotten 0 answers thus far.
I don't know if Axel would have a suspicion. I don't know. I'm still thinking. I think I have a suspicion about the thing, but I don't know if Axel does.
What's your suspicion?
That basically,
if you get it right, I will tell you.
She posed as you, using the. She was she basically framed you or posed as you for something. No, you'll see.
That's not it.
Oh, I'm wrong. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, Axel's not really thinking about it. He knows that you don't like her, therefore, and she's a bandit, so yeah, he's probably
Or she's a relative.
Yeah.
that's actually my thought. I don't know.
Not that as a bear I can say that.
Nope, not a relative.
So can you all see everything, etc., etc.? Kel, you need to make me a con save. We didn't do your con save at the very end.
Oh, right.
See if you're still poisoned. Golly, does a 12 save? I forget. 12. DC 11 con. You save.
Nice. Cool. So I'm no longer poisoned.
You are no longer poisoned.
Good.
Alright, I do have dark vision.
You should be seeing. Are you not seeing?
I'm not seeing.
I don't see anything, but I
Still
don't
a
know.
black map for me.
I see a nice little, angle and Celia just sitting there in the middle of it.
Right, but you see something to north of you? Give me a second. Let me do my old Control L.
I see everything.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I moved you somewhere where you can't be. That's why. There. Is that better?
There, I see now.
Who else was having problems seeing stuff?
I can't see, but I didn't know if that was because I wasn't in the cave yet.
Well, it's because you're. Are you complete? Well, you don't control L. Huh? That's weird. You have sight. Oh no, you don't. Boop.
I'm gonna be honest. I can see these.
There we go.
Yep. No. For some reason, you guys aren't showing as having sight. Sorry. You have sight.
By the way,
It's because my folks without dark vision.
Do you have the dynamic lighting? If that is the case, I can see the entire map.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
And I can see the entire map.
Can't.
That's weird.
Pro gamers. Yeah, that is
This isn't the first time I've encountered this problem either.
I've had it before with
See, I'm showing that you don't see the entire map. Kel,
Yeah?
you see literally the entire map.
Yes, I do.
Yep.
I do not.
That is crazy. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, you can hit a reload if you want to have the dynamic lighting effect. If you want to bother with it, I don't know what to tell you, because literally when I do your lighting check, it shows you as just seeing a little bit into the cave. Like, it's showing me that that it's working right. So it's up to you. There are spoilers ahead, so don't look down. Don't go south, or try to reload your screen if you want to try to get it fixed. But I
try that. Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
I just logged out of the game and logged back in, and I can still see everything.
You can still
Yeah.
I don't know what to do about it, guys.
So I'll just zoom in and only look at the top part of the map.
Yeah.
There we go.
Has site? Oh, multiplayer. What in the world?
Well, don't worry about it.
Could be checked.
Well, I think with
Live,
like
everybody.
dynamic lighting, you put walls and such in as well.
I did. There are
Yeah, and
walls
that
in.
usually prevents characters moving through them, right? I think
Yeah.
when you pick them up and move them around, it prevents characters from moving through. But I can move Axel anywhere. So
Okay, so something's weird with my map. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, as long as you can't see the GM layer, I'm fine. So, yeah, you can't see anything on the GM layer, can you?
No.
Okay, go ahead. So we're at the top of the thing. So Luna, you're up.
Okay.
I'm really sorry this isn't working for you. This was really cool, guys.
Yeah, I guess I'd start moving in one.
Well, I'm zoomed in all the way now, so I truly can only see a very small section of the screen.
Celia, do you don't see everything, do you? I just can't figure out what could possibly be different, because everything is an exact copy. Don't know. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry that's not working right.
Right there.
Well, yeah, we'll make do and we'll move on.
I mean,
Okay.
I tell you what. Let me reload, real quick. Give me half a second. Let's see what happens. Oh, that was a bad idea. Now that I think about it, that was a really bad idea, because it just reset the. No, it's kept the turn order. Did that solve anything for you guys?
No.
No. My
Yeah.
turn order is actually only showing Kel.
Yeah.
Same here.
here.
Great. Note to self:
Something wrong with the tokens.
never do that again.
Let's be honest, roll 20 is just.
Yeah.
Roll 20 is nice, but it's glitchy.
Roll 20 is roll 20.
When it works, it's good. When it's not quite good enough, well, then this happens.
Well, the good news is I still have the turn order, so I can still call out people's turn. It's Luna's turn. Let's just move on.
So I moved, and I can't see anything else. So I guess I just stopped there.
Okay, yeah, because you don't have dark vision.
Correct.
Gotcha. Next is Celia.
Okay, I will. Oh, that's nifty. Okay, do I want to keep going? Are you gonna let me keep my nat 20 stealth?
Yeah, I absolutely will let you keep your.
Right here?
Yeah, I'll let you keep it.
Okay.
For a nat 20, yeah, I'm not gonna have you re-roll it, even though yes, you are. You are at disadvantage, but a nat 20 is a nat 20. I'm a firm believer in that, especially for something like stealth for a rogue as well. I mean, you know what you're doing. You know your way around making sure you don't get spotted.
I kind of want to shoot her with an arrow.
So yeah, I mean, anyway, around this cave, I mean, it's sort of a damp cave. I know there's these weird little blue glowing stones in here. They're not really lights or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot her with an arrow.
Okay.
Do I have advantage since I am hidden?
Normally I would say yes, other than the fact that she's expecting attack. You know, she doesn't see where it's coming from though. I'll give you advantage. I will give you advantage because yeah, I will give you advantage.
24.
24.
Do I get sneak attack?
You will get sneak attack.
14.
So yeah, you see the arrow lodges into her. Just managed to somehow sneak between two places in her plate armor, and she is still up and sort of looks back at you and just like, "You won't take me."
Want to bet?
She's got a really deep voice right now. I don't know why.
Celia says, "Want to bet?"
Cool. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Iska, you're up.
I still cannot see anything on the map.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. And I do have dark vision.
Yeah, you should absolutely. I'm sorry, I didn't hear
That's
you
all good.
when you said when you were saying it. There, is that better?
Look at that. Oh, shoot. There's so much here. Yeah, that's way better. So, yeah, sorry if it takes me a sec to figure out my turn here.
No problem.
Let's see. So, is this where everyone else is at right now? Is this further into the cave?
Yep, where you see them up in front of you.
Excellent. Then, yeah, Iska's going to follow along excitedly, frantically, like, looking around to try to spot Celia. Like, Iska's trying to figure out what exactly happened, what she did, and Iska's, like, hoping to figure that out herself. So I think I would just come up here and rejoin some of my party. And that might be all she does for now. Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything, like, unique about this cave? Or, like, any, like, symbols, carvings?
Sure, go ahead and do a
Anything that
perception
could
check.
stand out? Cool. Here is my character sheet. And here's my perception.
It's a cave.
Jeez. All right, great. I think between moving forward ahead, searching frantically in the shadows for Celia, and then discovering this cave is definitely a cave, that'll be my turn.
Very cool. So next, Luck. You know what? You're right, Sprocketeer. I should have just gone with a detailed description and gone at it. The good old days.
Look, he's like so at the point where he comes to the like face to face with like the darkness, it's like problem, and then he just like turns his back to the side, moves out the sunflowers. He's like, yeah, there. As he pulls out a torch, it's like, and on the other map, I saw a little campfire nearby.
Yes.
Can I just like lean over and just?
Yep.
Yeah.
So since you're lighting it off the campfire, I'll say that it was just a bonus action
Yep.
to light it off.
And so I hold it out. Torch in the front, pickaxe ready behind as I just as I put it in. How much? That gives me 23 of normal light and another 20 of dim light.
Yes, that's what I have it marked at.
Yeah. And I am going to move forward to where Luna is,
So
so she can the light.
make sure that the light followed you. Did it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, much better.
So I can be in the so Luna and us, me can proceed together, so we both can see.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
As I saw last time, like she was struggling in the dark, so. There you go. There you go, my dear friend. There we go. Now we both can proceed for adventure and righteous justice.
Perfect.
Slow nod.
So, Axel, it's your turn.
Right, so Axel, he dashed into the cave on all fours. He sort of, as it turns, he gets up to hold the momentum, but he keeps running around the edge of the place. So, sort of around to here. I think that's the right speed.
Yep. Did your light work right?
I've still got everything illuminated.
Everything.
So
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
There already.
So weird.
Yeah, I might try refresh it, see if it works. But yeah, he'll stop there, and I'm guessing he can see Startix from there. And I don't know if her shooting the thing has sort of revealed him to revealed Celia to Axel either. Yes. Zoom.
I'm sorry?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's moved there. He can see Startix, or what's her name is?
Yeah, you can see Startex.
And does he know Celia? Does he know
Wait a
Celia
second. You don't
there?
have dark vision, do you?
He does.
Oh, they do?
Yeah,
Tabaxi do?
dark vision. So that's why
Oh, cool.
I made sure I knew what was going on. Yeah, because I don't have all the good vision. So, but yeah, he can.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Actually, what he's going to do.
So yeah, she's here.
Oh,
Did your light just kick in?
no, I thought you said something and I couldn't.
No.
Okay.
No, you can see. Yeah, Startex is within your view.
Yeah. So he's actually going to draw out basically what looks. He's got like a little vial on his shoulder, which is sort of what he uses as sort of a light thing. It's basically just some sort of water really, but he's sort of going to get it out and sort of. Oh no, it's touch, isn't it? Okay, never mind. So yeah, he's going to draw another blade and the incantation again, Maravil's Apiri, and throw it at the woman.
Yep.
This would be a God damn it. 2. Excellent. That would be a chill touch.
10 does not hit.
No, I would imagine not. Yeah.
Yep. No, the black claw. Your blade turns into black claw and goes just shooting off into the darkness. You're not unable to see where it has gone, but it does not seem to have affected Startex.
All right. We sort of just snarl and yeah.
Next is Kel.
Okay. I'm going to continue running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm presuming I can see her ahead of me at this point.
Yep.
And so I'm going to take a dash action. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. And come around behind.
Okay.
Right, to try and cut her off.
Okay.
And I have no bonus actions I can do, so that's my turn.
Do me a perception check.
Sorry. close when I restarted.
No problem.
Perception scopes is rare perception. Yeah.
Okay.
15.
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice something. But it doesn't quite come into clarity. Actually, it does come right into clarity. Because it rolled, because its initiative fell right in line. So it would be next. And you just see, almost melding out of the shadows, a black feline form with golden eyes. And you are, as you were paying so much attention to her, this feline form comes up behind you and takes a swat at you. Does a 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
You take 8 bludgeoning and 5 piercing damage from the displacer beast that has emerged from the shadows.
So a total of 13.
Yes. Actually, you know what? I need to get some battle music here, man. How did I lose my battle music?
Yeah, it's all spooky.
Well, because it was supposed to be spooky, but now that we're actually attacking, let's get back to some battle.
That's better.
I heard it at first and then it went away.
Music? Y'all hear the music or no?
I hear it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let's check this out.
So, I was waiting on you. Or, I guess it should have been me, right? You take the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was thinking that you might have gotten knocked out.
No.
Okay. Oh, that's right. He hasn't been hit yet, has he?
Yeah, well, he took poison damage and that's it.
Okay, gotcha. So you hear Starsec say, "There's my pretty," and swing around and hit, or swing at Kel with her Morning Star. Are you freaking kidding me?
It's a bad dice day for everybody.
Rolls a natural 1. Totally whiffs. For some reason, while you were dodging, while you were getting hit by the displacer beast, she was so sure of herself that she now had you between herself and a displacer beast that that she whiffs. She whiffs bad. Damn it!
She was admiring her pretty so much. That
she was admiring her pretty so much because Nikes, for goodness sakes. Come on, I built her to be a badass, and she's getting her ass handed to her.
Yeah, well.
Luna, you're up.
Sucks to be her.
Sucks to be you. So, just to make sure, drinking a potion uses up movement and action.
Nope, just your action.
Just action. Okay, then I will do that again, because half health is scary for her. It was 2d4 plus 2, correct?
2d4 plus 2, yes. How's the music out there on the stream, guys? Is it a little bit... I turned it up a little bit.
That was wrong. Try again.
It would be nice if you've gotten 4 and 4 and 2. That would be cool.
Right. D4.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Can I go with the first roll? Or better?
I'll let you go with the first roll.
Yay!
I'll be nice. I'll be nice because this is going. This battle's already going sideways.
Yeah,
So you still have movement.
All right, then I will move to. I can get to about. If I can move my. There we go. I can get to about there, and I can't see anything else, so I would stop there.
Okay. So Celia, you are up.
Okay, so I can get right up in her face. And whenever she gets there, she has her rapier. And she's like, aren't you supposed to be brave? And then she stabs her.
Roll an attack.
22.
22. Yeah, she can't parry that. Go ahead and roll your
You'll die anger.
8, 9, 10, 11 plus 11 damage. Come on, Startex. Oh man. So would you say you hit her in the face again? So this time it sort of connects with the other piece, and it peels off a part of her face. Her whole cheek and her teeth are showing, and she just growls at you and she goes, I will not die here!
Want to make a bet?
Luck, you're up.
He's also gone.
Luck is also gone, so we'll come back to him. Iska, you're up.
Adventure! Iska, let's see, he's hearing some commotion now, so she is going to move forward and see what she can see, and unfortunately she can't see anything still, and that's most of her movement. So...
you're half elf. You should have dark vision, yeah? If I just screwed up?
Yeah, I can't see much here.
30, 60. Let me just check your lighting. Control L. Yeah, you really can't see much, can you? You see your party. You see the rest of your friends.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey guys, how's it going?
That's really all I can do though, because that's all my movement. So
yep, you still have a bonus action.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, no, yeah. You've used a lot of inspirations already, haven't you? Are you out?
I know, I got a couple left, and knowing that something is troublesome up ahead, I want to send a bardic inspiration to Luna.
Okay.
Because she's gonna be up in it. I mean, she's been the one who's been up in it. So,
Well, Bennett, my name's Bennett.
Exactly.
There you go. Oh yeah. Okay, folks. With that, it's Hidden by Axel's turn. What are you up to, man?
All right. Yeah. So yeah, who was that couldn't see much? Iska, right?
Yeah, Iska she has dark vision. It's just she literally, in her radius of dark vision, can't see that much.
Okay. Well, yeah. Axel's going to again sort of dash forward, wriggle around. I have to put him back. Oh my. Chrome is chugging for a bit. Sort of move around up to here, and then he's sort of going to get the little crystal that he sort of has on his bandolier on his shoulder.
Yeah.
He's going to dip that in the sort of the little water container thing he has, and he's going to say "Orgoto Minte," and it lights up, and he casts light on it, and so everything's illuminated right where they are, because he's like, oh my goodness, that's a big thing. It sort of looks both impressed and slightly afraid of what he sees, like tentacles or something.
Yeah, you saw it. With your dark vision, but now everything comes into full clarity for everyone around, for anyone who can't see, as light permeates the area. You are able to see the slick sides of the cave walls. You are now able to see, instead of just a gray against a deeper gray, you now see the black outline of this displacer beast, on its 6 legs with the 2 tentacles waving behind it, right up next to Kel in his bear form, and it is suddenly running into this cave gets a little bit hairier than you had originally thought. Kel, you're up.
All right, well, I guess. God, which one? I'm surrounded, and I don't think I can hit anything. And so I'm going to just, because I'm. Okay, I will turn around and attack what attacked me from behind.
Okay.
With a bite and a claw, I'm at disadvantage on both of them. I'm assuming.
Oh, well, do it one at a time so we can see, because he does have his
Right.
displacement effect.
Right. So here's the bite
9 does not hit.
and the claw.
The 11 does not hit.
Damn it! And that's my turn.
With that, it is the Displacer Beast's turn. This time, since he did not move, he is able to make 2 attacks against our bear friend. One tentacle reaches out with a 22. I assume that hits.
Yeah.
For 6 bludgeoning and 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
He makes the other tentacle swings down and around for a natural 1. As he's swinging around, somehow he rakes against the side of the cave and it doesn't get there. Almost sparks go off top, but the other one comes slamming down right on top of the bear's head and knocks it fairly hard, and also leaves giant scratch marks on it as 10 points of total damage go into Kel.
Kel roars in frustration and anger.
Startex his turn, and she looks right in the eyes of Celia and goes, "I shall not." And suddenly her origin for, I don't know if any of you knows, but anyway, a golden glow comes off of her hands, and suddenly her face heals back closed as she has cast Lay on Hands upon herself.
Dang it.
Celia smirks. And she says, "That just means more pain for you."
Nice. Good comeback. Luna, it is your turn.
Alright. I can finally see, so we're gonna mosey on down to right there and start swinging.
Go for it. This truly is the most cursed game of D&D I've ever seen. This is when we need the Vice stats, because
Is it still Friday the 13th?
this is
It feels
awful.
like it.
I mean, it is insane. I mean, the number of natural ones is just not even. It's insane. You're able to make.
I think we've all been watching Will Wheaton too much.
I was gonna say.
Just
Good Lord. Okay, so swing and a miss, and
do I still get to my other attack, or no?
I'm gonna make you roll for it since you whiffed so bad.
Okay.
High if it's above a 10.
Nope.
You basically you somehow get tangled up in Celia, Iska, the Displacer Beast, everything. You're in order to not hit your friends, you unfortunately are unable to get your unarmed follow through attack that you normally would get. Celia,
More pain.
she's like, "Bring it."
22.
Damn it.
Been brought.
Yeah.
Is
And
rocking.
I don't think I've missed a hit yet.
You
No,
have
you
not, and
haven't.
maximum damage there. Oh my lord! So she takes 16 points of damage. So we're gonna make this interesting.
That's the problem.
Literally,
She's taking all of our rolls.
she must be.
She's stealing them. She's a rogue. She's stealing our dice.
Damn it.
So literally, as her face is starting to heal back up, you whip out with your rapier and basically like, no, you don't, and rip it back, right back open, leaving her. I mean, literally, heal meant nothing to her right now. And her cheek lays bare, and for the slight moment, just the slightest glimmer, she looks unsure.
And Celia
Trolls
says,
Meat and donated $5. Maybe you want to have a nat 20 on your next attack or something. Your choice, Celia.
"Yay!"
So
Thank
bank a nat
you.
20 for later.
I know now I remember what I meant to do. I'll do it next time.
Luck, you are up. Oh, Luck is still MIA, so I'll go ahead and move for Luck. And actually, he really gets 2 movements because I didn't come back to him. So we'll say in his last one he did a dash, which would be, 60. So yeah, it's Luck. He would have gone, he would have gone 20, 60. So we'll say he did a dash to get into here. I got to pull up his sheet. Give me half a second. I believe he still has his everything up and running. Yeah, he had his Crimson right up. So, yeah, he swings with his War Pick for a 14, which misses. And since he dashed last time, that's his only action for this time. So, unfortunately, he does miss. Adventure! I will
Nailed it.
justice. Justice! Iska, you are up.
Okay. I will move forward a little bit here. And, let's see, where can I... About, like, here-ish? And, I want to yell out to that woman that you had your chance. You could have avoided all of this. And now you have to deal with me and my friends. And I'm going to cash in that nat 20 Skaggith gave me earlier.
Woo!
And fire a crossbow into her face. I want to add to this face mutilation thing. I think I'm just kind of trying to impress this new person, hoping that will get me some answers eventually.
Be impressive.
How do you want to do it?
Exactly where, Celia had scraped off. I want to, certainly it's going to cause some sort of tearing or opening, and I want to fire a bolt, like, right into that opening. So if she had, like, her cheek ripped open and, like, her teeth exposed, I want to just, like, right there, just drill into it.
So, yeah, exactly as you said with this nat 20, she's turning her head, and so the skin is folded back, and you can see, just a little bit of a tendon on the side of her mouth as she's opening her mouth to speak. Your bolt goes right through where there's already a hole and literally rips out the whole other side. So now she basically still has like lips and a mouth, but both of her cheeks are just hanging things of flesh, and she drops dead.
Have we achieved what I needed to achieve?
That's I don't know. You'll have to make a determination on that.
And then finally, I want to use my last bardic inspiration for Kel, and I want to yell out that it's time to put this beast down. So there's my last inspiration for the day.
Nice. So you have a inspiration die, Kel, for when your turn comes.
Cool.
That was a very awesome scene to come back on, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Very cool. Yeah, I moved for you. Unfortunately, you rolled a 14 and missed.
Yeah, that sort of came and like, there's all these things.
He went, justice! And unfortunately, he missed.
Sweet.
It is Axel's turn.
All right, so Axel's sort of going to yes, it's done, and then he's sort of going to move to here. No, gotta save the bear, and then chill touch on the displace a beast.
Oh, many.
Oh.
Just watch.
Many.
And roll.
Nice gods do not
Oh,
like
no.
Oh, good. So, again, you pull out your dagger and just the magic does not take hold. For some reason, you are unable to make yourself make this all sort of come together in your head, and as the claw starts to form and you throw it, it just fizzles and the dagger drops to the ground as a normal dart. A dart again. Cal, you are up.
All right. Well, a bite in the claw. So
Do one at a time so we know.
yeah. So bite.
8 does not hit.
And claw.
14. A 14 does hit.
Ah!
Cool. 8.
For 8 slashing damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a very good roll for damage, but oh well.
The Displacer Beast basically takes this claw as it sort of rips across the front of its chest. It just reaches back and growls at you and hits out with both of its with its 2 tentacles for a 17.
Yep.
For the first tentacle hits for 8 bludgeoning, 6 bludgeoning plus 2 piercing, 8 total damage.
Okay, and I am no longer a bear.
Oh.
Do you want to describe how you come out of it, or do you want me to?
Well, it probably gets me maybe across like the neck.
Yeah.
And I just kind of, you know, it smacks my head, and as that happens, I kind of, you know, shake a little bit, and then I'm not growling. I'm not like roaring. I'm just going, and as that happens, I shrink down, and you know, the bear, you know, turns into the of, you know, just, you know, I'm not going to cry out. I'm going to suck it up.
Yeah. And just as you do that, you come back, and just look it straight in the eyes, and the other tentacle whips out for a 17 against Kel's armor class.
Which hits.
And that does 7 bludgeoning plus 4 piercing, so for 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Startex is her turn. As she dies, you hear a fluttering sound of leathery wings up on the ceiling of the cavern. A small green dragonoid beast goes whipping across the ceiling, and as it goes by you, says, "Your face is unmarked, and you will be remembered." And on its way out, slings its tail towards you guys. 16 against Cilia. Does that hit?
That is my armor class.
I need you to make a. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. This hits you for 6 piercing damage as you feel a dart stinger go into you, and as soon as it hits you, you feel a burning as 3 points of poison damage go coursing through your veins. You are slowed for. You feel all of your reactions slow down, and if you want to pull it up, it is the equivalent of the slow spell. If you want to pull up in Roll20, is what has occurred to you. It actually, a second stinger flies out. Basically, when it whips its tail, 2 stingers go out. A 11 against Iska.
Not quite.
One whips right by your head as it does, and it goes winging around the corner. It has an 80 flight speed, so it's whoosh. It is. Let's see, it was there. I mean, I can actually measure this out. I probably should. 50 to there, and then another 30 out the door. Yeah, and goes slinging out of the cave. Luna, it is your turn.
All right. I see. So Kel is still up, just not a bear anymore?
Just not a bear anymore.
Okay. So I guess Luna's gonna kind of like step over. From here, can I see this place or beast or no?
Oh yeah, no, you can see it.
Okay, all right. So
you just can't reach it from there.
Okay, that's fine. So she will actually step over into right here. Is it in this spot? Is it in this space or no?
I'm sorry. It is. No. Yeah, it is right there in this on that square. From where you are, from where you are unable. No, at that point, because he actually takes up 2 squares. So let me actually get him where he really is.
That's why I was trying to figure out. Like I don't know.
He's there. So there. Okay. That gets him on the grid. Sorry.
Okay, so she's gonna. Okay, so I see it. She's gonna step right there, and then she's going to actually take out her Kryptonian jewel and activate that.
You need to roll a d6, and gosh, I gotta find where I put that darn sheet. Give me a second.
Sure thing.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll it. It's a d6. I do know that.
All right, whatever one is.
Kryptonian crystal. Of course, it was a 1, right?
I was gonna say, seriously.
But that's believe it or not, to me is the best one. You are hasted for the next 10 minutes. As though under the effects of the haste spell.
Nice. So it's +2 AC, advantage on dex saves, throws, and
+2 on AC, advantage on dex-based skills, and you get an extra attack for.
Now, is it extra attack or extra attack action?
An extra attack action, yes. So for you, it means you end up with 4 attacks.
That's why I wanted to double check.
Yes.
So let's get attacking. Or rather, so I would still get an attack this turn with that. All right. Yes.
That takes an action to do. You did not take an attack action. So no, you only have a bonus action left.
Oh, I was bonus action. Okay.
Well, but wait a second. It takes effect. Yes, it takes effect. You're right. It takes effect immediately. So yes, you still have your attack action left. So yes, you actually have 2 attacks left. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I wasn't thinking of what the spell does.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure because I'm just like, if it takes. Okay. So first, nope. And unarmed. Not quite.
You still have the inspiration.
Oh, I do have the inspiration, so I would use it on that unarmed strike.
It's just a d6, so.
Well, wait, guys, wait a second. I had too many things going on.
Sorry.
His armor class is 13.
Oh.
But again, if the question is, did you use it on the 11? Are you using?
So in that case, I would have used it on the 11. We'll say that.
So use it on the 11. And I mean, as long as you don't roll a 1. It's today's game.
No. Okay.
Yeah. So the quarterstaff does hit.
That's 5.
I'll get to you a Templar in just a second.
No problem. No rush.
And for the unarmed, it's another 4.
So it takes a total of 9 damage. Give me half a second. I don't know why that would have happened. Let me see. You no longer see the blood rune?
Yeah, the handouts, I can't see either of them.
Something is going on so weird with
maybe it's just my end. I'm not planning to use them yet, so just in case the Cal.
I just changed it and resaved it. See if that helps you.
Nope.
Crazy.
Yeah, I can figure it out later.
Yeah, no, I will. I don't. I can send it to you. I can email it to you, or if you need a question, I can do a cut and paste, a copy and paste real quick if you need it.
It's good. I only need the one in case Cal goes down. So.
Right. Okay. And we are on. That was Luna's turn. It took its 9. Celia, you are up. You are slowed by the slow smell. So you, if you read that, do you understand how it works, or do you need help?
Mm-hmm. I got it.
Yeah.
But I can still get close enough where I can hit him.
Yes, you can.
And I am going to use my natural 20.
Ooh. You sneaky little thing, you.
Alright. So I will just roll this, and then...
So you just hit rapier again. Wait, no, that's because we want to bonus the roll. So 12 plus 5 is 17. So you've got 17 piercing damage, plus do your do your sneak attack. So then the sneak attack crit would be plus the 7. So damn, you do, what's that equal up to? 24 points of piercing damage on this poor kitty. Why are you killing my kitty?
Because it started it.
That's true.
Bad kitty. Bad.
It's
And you all know what this means when I pull these off. We are plagued today.
I have one more movement that I can do. I'm just going to disengage and back up.
No, yeah, it's a bonus right now.
There. Because I'm at 4 hit points right now, guys.
Yeah.
4 hit points. Oh, just go in.
Right. Take my approach.
I'm not sure Jake heard any of that.
Okay, yeah, I heard. It was bouncing back and forth, but I got it. I think basically you went ahead and used disengage because you're able to do that even with your slow speed, and yeah, you got out of the way.
Yep.
Wow, we are not only having nat one, we're having like nat ones on the whole broadcast today, man. Whew. Okay, Luck, you are up.
For some reason, he's been daydreaming all day. I don't know why. Especially in this epic adventure attack, as we will just run in between. Can I get to here?
Yes, you can.
I can. Okay. So I guess it's run up, sort of step round Luna, and come round the side. As we come round the side, we're gonna. Did you activate? No, Crimson Right was on the crossbow. So bonus action as we're doing this, Crimson Right, the pickaxe.
Okay.
So it's like, so it's like as it turns the corner, like I get that nice little trail of lightning as I sort of turn around and bring in the swing.
Go for it. And he has been hit, so yeah, he does not have it. You are not at disadvantage, so swing it.
Displace a beast. More like learn your place, beast.
Do any of us know?
I'm gonna spend my inspiration.
Yep, go ahead, use your inspiration. 17 hits.
And so that's that. And comes a right.
Yep. So you come swinging around on it, the lightning streaking across your war pick. You catch it right on sort of the middle of his back, and it catches it, and it sort of rebounds back from it a little, and then the lightning goes flying through it, and your tentacles sort of flail up. It is not at all happy right now. Iska, you are up.
In her now jovial state, now that the battle is going the party's way, she will laugh hysterically at Luck's comment. Even if she didn't find it all that funny, it's still like a clever in the moment thing, and she'll remember that when she writes this tale down later. And she will fire.
Iska will remember this.
Iska will remember this.
The Vice, a telltale game. Iska will get a little bit closer here, and she will, inspired by Luck's one-liner, fire her crossbow, and I'm going to call... I guess it's a pretty low AC. I don't need to use advantage necessarily, so I'll just fire. I should have used advantage.
Yeah.
Like, you see how we've been rolling. You know.
I know.
The light crossbow, you're laughing so hard that you're like kind of get there, and you think you've got yourself like contained, and sometimes the laugh just comes back for just a second, and right as you pull, and it just goes ricocheting off the rocks. Hidden by Axel. You are.
Right, so Axel, he's giving them light. He's sort of. He's in a better mood now that Startex is down. He's still like worried. He's like, kill it, and another chill touch. That's a 23.
Ooh, that hits.
Yeah.
All right, and that's a 5 necrotic damage. Not a lot, but it's something.
Hey, it's something. So as you shoot, as this claw sort of reaches out, it burrows right into the chest of the displacer beast, and you just see this sort of open wound open there and just become black and pussy as the flesh just begins to die away across the front chest of this displacer beast. Kel, you are up. You are in human form.
Yes. Okay. Where is that flying creature? Is it gone?
You cannot see it. It
Which way
like
did
a
it go?
bat out of hell, it went flying out of the cave.
Out of the cave.
Yes.
Back the way we came.
Yes. Went
Okay.
flying over y'all's heads, and
So I have no hope of catching it. So then I will turn my attention to the displacer beast, and I will. Which one? That's not any good.
what you got, buddy?
I don't really want to do that. Okay, I was trying to make a decision, and so I've made my decision that fine, it's in front of me. I now have a quarterstaff in my hand. Whack.
Go ahead and take your swing.
Yes.
Oh, a 12 just misses as you go swinging towards it.
You do have the inspiration still, I think.
I do?
Yeah,
keep
Oh,
track
right.
of
Yeah, I do.
And literally, even if you roll a 1, I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, it's a 13 AC.
-1.
Yeah, be sure to mark these. Be sure to mark these advantages and inspirations off, guys.
And I did roll a 1.
But it still actually does hit
Okay.
because it was that close. So yeah, you're just because it gets 3 bludgeoning damage. You basically catch it by the tentacle. And knock it to the side. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage to it. It growls at you, whoops, I didn't get that put in. +3, not +36, +3. It wasn't that good of a hit. It is now the Displacer's Beast's turn. Seeing a bigger threat, actually, it's going to go 1 and 1. Since you just hit it, but Luck hit it really hard, so its first attack is going towards Luck. It whips out a tentacle at our buddy Luck for a actually double nat 20s. Check the stream later. Literally 2 nat 20s.
Oh, way.
No.
No way.
Against Luck for a total of, good lord, 12 plus 6 is 18 bludgeoning and piercing damage onto...
I am so down.
You're not full negative though, are you? No.
No, I'm -10.
Okay.
So
Yeah, and your full negative would be minus, what are you, 21 or something like that?
-24.
Yeah.
Will be.
So yeah, no, you with that, Luck goes slamming into the floor. This tentacle just whips out and catches him unawares as he's recovering from his pickaxe strike, and it just rips his chest completely open, and he falls backwards, and as he falls back, he hits the back of his head and is laying there unconscious and bleeding on the floor. The other tentacle attack goes towards Kel. I'm not even kidding. I got another natural 20. I literally have now rolled 3 natural 20s in a row.
No.
I'm not even kidding. Watch the stream later. Mark it down, guys, to go look. Stream, tell them. Y'all can see these rolls.
I've had that happen to me before as well.
Just do it. Just do it.
9,
That happened to me
10.
before as well. It's fun.
Oh, shit. For 20 damage to Kel.
And I am down.
Oh,
I'm not
dear.
down, but I'm down.
Yeah, so it whips out, hits both of you guys with just vicious, brutal attacks against either one of you, and both of you land on the floor and out cold from. As this Displacer Beast begins to feel as though it's cornered, it is now in a fight for its life, and it is not going to go down without putting up a fight. Luna, you are up.
Ha ha ha. Oh, no pressure. All right.
Not at all.
None at all. Zero pressure.
And it is the beginning of a new round, so you will have disadvantage on these attacks.
Gotcha.
No pressure.
I think I will take, well, we'll see how this first one goes.
Trolls meet in. So, stand by. This cave,
Standing by.
you find that you are not alone in this cave. One of the rocks, one of these weird glowing rocks that you walked by, they didn't mean anything to you. They didn't seem to be anything of import at all. You walked by them, but suddenly one of them, a little troll's meeting, if you will, unravels. Kind of like if you've all seen Frozen, I know everyone's seen Frozen, becomes a little troll. And with a little hop and a skip, touches Kel, touches Luck, and they both get 2d10 of healing.
Yay!
Oh, troll.
We're not worthy.
Thank you for the money.
Thank you
2d10.
for your incredibly generous
Very nice.
donation and timely donation, because it was getting scary, buddy.
Ew. Wow.
Thank you.
So go ahead and roll those up. They have to be used. They will have those be used immediately, as we do in these cases.
2d10 each, right?
Yep, 2d10 each.
Wow.
11 for me.
And Big Bestie just donated $10. Please let me know what you would like to use that for, Big Bestie. I do appreciate it. And again, thank you guys so much for supporting such a great charity. That's the Christopher and Dana Reeve Foundation. We are now up to $266 that we have
Holy
raised
cow.
in the last 2 months for their organization.
Nice.
That's fantastic.
And,
Thank you,
That's
everybody.
Bestie, just let me know in chat what you would like that to go for. Yeah, donation hype, everyone. Thank you so much. So you guys roll and add in your healing. And Luna, what was once seemed to be a hopeless situation, you were truly worried about the lives of yourself and your friend, seems to have given hope to your strike. And even though this Displacer Beast is shifting in front of your very eyes, you were managed to hit it with your 17. Please roll your damage.
All right. So 4 from that. And then the unarmed.
The 15 hits as well. For another 5 damage on top of that.
5. And then another strike.
Oh, that's right. You are hasted.
I'm hasted, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. I almost just I should use the advantage just in case I didn't.
The 11 does not hit.
I do still get the attack. And for this, I think I will go ahead and say I'll use the advantage just in case.
Okay.
Hold your breath.
I wouldn't need it, but that's okay. But
So the 22 definitely hits.
5 more.
plus 5 more damage. So the Displacer Beast, feeling as though it finally had an opening to get out of here, was very confident, and suddenly, in a flurry of furious, almost inhumanly fast blows, first the quarterstaff comes in, hits it upside the head. Then an unarmed strike comes around, hits it again. You whiff a little bit over one, but you use the momentum, come swinging around and hit it again. The Displacer Beast that suddenly was feeling very confident now has new wounds, is kind of limping. Its tentacles are kind of hanging down a little bit limply, as though one of them might be a little bit broken. It growls at you, almost a whimper of a growl, but it is not going to stop fighting.
You know what, though? Actually, I am going to use my last key point for the day and do a flurry of blows, so I'm getting 2 more in.
Whoa, Nikes, go for it.
All right. It's right.
Do not piss off Luna, guys.
Finish it.
On now. I think that's 2 unarmed. I just want to make sure.
And remember, he's been hit now, so it is no longer has disadvantage.
A living tornado in front of us.
Literally, she is becoming a living tornado.
Yeah.
The 10 does not hit.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
But the 20 does.
More.
Let's see where we are. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Oh,
Literally.
That's
Literally. By 1.
All right. So I imagine, she's seeing, it's down to my allies with the tentacles. So I imagine she just kind of after the quarterstaff punch, she grabs the 2 tentacles of allies and then just uses that to rip them off.
And you do. Literally, as this flurry of blows, it is just this unstoppable whirlwind of perpetual motion as quarterstaff unarmed goes around and around, and in this last unarmed strike, to add insult and injury, she actually rips off. Actually, it's 2 unarmed in a row that land, isn't it? Yes, it was 2 unarmed in a row.
It was.
Yeah.
So you actually rip off one of the tentacles, and in the last unarmed strike, it's not really unarmed because you actually deal the killing blow with its own tentacles as it goes slapping across its face and literally crushes its skull up against the wall of the cavern, and the teeth of the tentacles just embed themselves, and you see as the light goes out of this Displacer Beast's eyes.
I imagine she'll just, toss it away and.
Note to self, guys: don't piss off.
Yeah, don't.
Good Lord.
Where is my? There's. We'll go back to our
Mama
cave
Luna
music.
gets angry when you take down Papa Cal.
She may speak slowly, but she moves fast.
And she carries a big stick. Woo! Wow, guys. I was really thinking y'all might take a break somewhere along through this whole thing, but good for you guys.
We did this with no breaks. I think we played this on hard mode.
You definitely played this on hard mode. Wow, did you play it on hard mode?
As soon as it falls, the pickaxe goes flying up in the air. It digs itself into the wall, and as Luke just charges to Luna and just the biggest hug, picking her up, sort of thing, well done, good job.
Can I get a deck save on that one? This is too much.
You can have a deck save. Why not?
Where is Luck? Oh, he's over here. So.
He's over here.
So we'll say.
Not going to hit any of us.
We'll say whoever the 2 lowest people are. Big Bestie is saying that they might need, give the party some healing. So we will. Gosh, what did you do? You did $10, didn't you? Stand by. Keep talking, guys. I'll look this up.
Yeah. Just do a grapple check.
Is that opposed?
It's strength versus acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, yeah. I will be doing that. And I have advantage on dex based things right now, so. Oh my goodness. Well, it's actually 11, but that's still not good enough.
It's just
Natural.
you cannot run away from the hook. It's a celebration hook indeed.
So, just because this is dead, I'm not going to assume that we're out of danger yet. There's more cave back here, and there could be something else hiding, so I'm going to cautiously start looking around the rest of this cave just to make sure that we're secure.
I am going to just interrupt for 1 second. What we're going to do with Big Bestie's generous donation is everyone gets a D10 healing die to bank.
Oh, nice.
And we'll take our 2 lowest people. How many hit points are you down, Cal, from your max?
I am at 11.
And your max is?
22, so I'm half.
Half. And how about you, Celia?
I'm cutting a half.
Celia was at 4.
And what's your total?
That I don't know.
It is 4 out of 15.
4 out of 15, so that's 9 there. You need 11 there. And how about you, Luck? What were you at? How far down are you?
14, 24. I've got 10 difference, but I think Celia.
1, 2, 3. Because it's actually. So what we'll do is the 3 of you guys all go to full health, and that will be the other $5.
Okay.
Because it's $1 per heal, and so instead of rolling the 5 D10 dice, what we'll do is we'll say that everyone banks 1. Oh, I'm sorry, there's 6. So everyone banks 1, and yeah, we'll say y'all are back at full.
Okay.
Our half dead folks, because
Thank
I
you
don't trust
kindly.
I don't trust the dice today.
Thank you very much.
So Big Bestie with getting the party up to full after this encounter. Thank you so much, Big Bestie. And I mean, all the big donations, guys. And thanks for saving the party. I don't know what would have happened with everyone down.
Thank you for
I can't remember who gave the Kryptonian donation, but thank you so much.
All the way back, kid. I'll take a look and let you know later. I think it might be Dark
Demon, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Keep talking, guys. What do you want to do?
Be very uncomfortable.
As I said, I'm going to just make sure that the rest of the cave is secure and see what else is in here, being on the alert for anything else that might jump out and go boo.
Okay. With that, where are we? So yeah, no, this is about right. Perfect. So I'm going to zoom you guys in a little bit for the stream. So as you go around, you do find over to the left over here. There is a you can, and I'll say y'all are seeing this from where you are, so then y'all can move around where you want to move around to. You're seeing that there seems to be like a work table over in this area. You do see little pouches set up over there, and little like a mortar and pestle type idea. I think we've got probably enough light from Axel's light spell to there. You can sort of tell that it's got a little bit of a green sheen to it, and down here in the far corner, you do see a what seems to be a pile of glimmering things.
Okay.
I'm gonna start doing my thing on the body.
Describe to us what you're doing so that the party can hear.
Yeah,
Okay. First off, is the face disfigured enough?
That is for you. I mean, both cheeks are gone. Their eyes are still there. But I mean, it's the face. The face is could be recognizable. Flesh is missing from here. The eyes and forehead are still intact. The skin around the mouth is still there.
All right. Then I will take out my dagger and start disfiguring her face a little bit more. What do you want me to roll for that?
I'm waiting to see what all the open mouths across the stream are gonna say.
Can Axel go? So Axel sort of, when the fight sort of ends, he's sort of over by Cal and Luck, and it's like, "Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Where's the troll? Did the troll make it? You good?
What troll?
And then he sort of goes over, then he's, once he's assured that, oh, you're good, and then he sort of goes to turn his attention to the star takes, because, she's dead, she's good, and then he's like, what are you doing? And he sort of crouches down, watching what Celia's doing, and he doesn't look disappointing, he kind of looks appreciative, but doesn't say anything. He's watching what she's doing with a curiosity, and he did ask, so he's like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, it's like similar idea. Iska is like still on a high after Lux jokes and winning the battle, and she sees this displacer beast, and she wants to go investigate it and like kind of mess around with it and just kind of toy with it and see what it is, and like looks over to the side real quick, goes back to the displacer beast, and like is one of the only times she's ever done a double take and actually returned to something for a long time, and like some of that like jovialness kind of like drains from her, and she's just. People are taking an interest in something, but in a way that she doesn't understand fully, and so she just kind of stares silently.
Yeah, do move your tokens around to where they are, guys.
Huh?
Okay. Or where they are.
Lilia's just like, I'll explain to you when I'm done.
Okay.
I imagine Luna's still like being like kind of hugged around by Luck right now, so she's just going like, please let me down.
Kel is indifferent to what Celia is doing, you know, and just kind of looks and then turns away to the displacer beast to see how badly he knows that displacer beast hides are valuable.
Okay.
And so even though he doesn't really, unfortunately, have the skill to do it, he's going to at least make an attempt with the dagger and just be very, very...
Oh, God. I've got a conflict of interest now. Because what I would do at this point in time was... I would actually notice Cal probably going to try and hide it. I would be like, Cal, that's... You would probably want to use a different angle, maybe a different knife, in fact. Hiding beasts like this could be quite difficult.
Are you able to?
I believe I can. As I sort of say that, I sort of my eyes drift over to Celia, anything I was talking about Cal or anything I was doing beforehand. Instantly, I forget. I grab my pickaxe from the wall that it's dug in, and I walk over and I just slam it down next to her, and it's like, I demand an explanation. And it is that look of just like, what the hell are you doing? And in fact, I will say it loud enough for my voice to echo in a cave.
Is this? Oh, it's just a bandit, though. Sort of like, it's fine. It's a bandit. She's dead. It's good. It's all over.
You're desecrating the dead.
I'm working.
What are you
Now
doing?
continue.
Why do you desecrate the dead? Is there not enough the life's already been taken?
Celia gives him a very stern look and says, I will tell you when I am finished.
It better be a damn good one.
And then she continues.
As I will hide the beast properly. Like, it's a very ceremonial thing, so I set out I guess little trinkets and stuff so the beasts can be respected as I hide it.
I'm gonna go join Luck and Kel right now, and just like Iska's like focusing intently on this, but like is super distracted by what's happening behind her. She's just trying to remain focused on learning how Luck does everything, but it's not like getting it fully because there's a crime happening behind her.
Yeah, it is a crime, and you better have a good explanation.
Axel's already moved on. He's already like, oh, what are you doing? What's this? Do you know what this is? I mean, and he's sort of asking questions. Doesn't he actually know, like, who knows what this place is?
It looks like a big cat. It shouldn't be too hard. It shouldn't be too different from a mountain cat or anything. Yeah. As you can sort of see him, he's just got he just all those trinkets on his bag sort of is taken off one by one. There's like different weirdly shaped rocks and little pieces of metal that are jagged. They're just sort of going round in a circle.
So, go ahead and do your I forget on your sheet. I know we talked about this, but did we ever figure out what we were going to put on your sheet for it? Did we come up with tools or something that we said? No. I'm talking to. I'm sorry, talking to good guy. So just do a survival check with advantage. We'll figure out the real mechanic, since you were basically a Skinner.
That's a 12.
Ooh, 15. Thank God, an advantage.
Yeah. So you are doing a fairly clean job of it. I mean, it's the hide itself. Has been, of course, pierced in lots of places. It's dirty. It was not a very super healthy animal, so to speak, but you're able to get off a fairly good amount of this. Y'all hearing music? My music go away?
No music.
Oh, the music's gone. No, hold on, let me refresh.
No, I think it's me, because I'm not hearing it either.
Okay.
I can hear it.
That's weird. Roll 20 is, I'm telling you, we are like the natural one kings right now. I don't know what the heck's all going on.
It's the continuation of Friday the 13th.
It is the continuation of Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th plus 1.
Yeah, anyway. So, you are able to get it off of the animal, and make it... do the best that you can. It is by no means a pristine displacer beast hide, but it is a displacer beast hide. It probably does weigh about 20 pounds. So be sure to put that in its weight in your piece. So by this point, Celia's probably done with her skinning. And what do you do next, Celia?
All right, I'm going to. I'm going to keep my armor. I'm going to switch clothes with her and kind of throw her armor in an area. I'm going to try to hide it.
Do me a sleight of hand check with advantage, because we're in a dark cave with lots of little nooks and crannies. We'll see what you find.
That's a 24.
So a 24, you find a really nice spot that is seems to be down over here, where there's all sorts of other bones from where the displacer beast was, and nooks and crannies, and you're able to sort of wedge it down into this fissure that is in the cave. Does anyone care to comment on this?
Axel would watch, but it depends. Are the bones in there gnawed on? Do they look like they have marks, like teeth marks on them?
Oh yeah, I mean this is.
He's out. He's like, no, I'm going elsewhere. Bye. And he heads over here, and he doesn't see it really.
Okay.
I'm working on the hide, so
you're working.
I'm trying to find out if anybody's figured out what she's doing yet.
I think I could guess out of character, but in character, probably not.
Gotcha. So,
right, and,
in character, Kel is indifferent. He assumes that she's got her reasons, and fine.
So,
all right. I assume I've switched clothes with her. I put my cloak on her back, and then I take out the obsidian dagger out of my boot. And I stick it in hers. Well, technically mine.
Right.
Yeah, And then I give her my signature braid.
Okay.
And I think I've done everything. I've switched clothes, except for armor. I put on signature cloak, the obsidian dagger, boots, disfigured face. I think that's everything.
So I would like you, on all of that, to make me a deception check with advantage.
23. You've
done it as good of... done a 23's worth of a job. Yes, you've put the braid in her hair. The face is certainly not recognizable one way or another as for identity. The clothes are actually battle scarred because you took quite a few nasty hits, so they've been ripped open. And do me a perception check with advantage as you examine your work.
Natural 20.
Well, the one thing you do notice is that the wounds in the clothes are not matching up with the wounds in the body.
Did I make them match up with the wounds?
So, using, you'll say with a natural 20, you even knew enough, you went over and got the chunk of tentacle that Luna used and used the teeth on the ends of the tentacle to slice open just as to mimic the wounds on the body as well. This looks very much like a rogue with a obsidian dagger and a bronze braid who was attacked and killed by a displacer beast.
All right.
Within a cavern that had been inhabited by the green dragonflight.
Yay! And seeing that she has done her work, she stands back up and just looks at everybody and says, "You would like an explanation?"
Very much.
And I have to get the name of the group. Hold on. Okay. I have my notes here. Okay. So, she says, I was a part of an assassin's guild called the Obsidian Order. That is why we have the obsidian daggers. Something happened where I went on a mission and I kind of decided that I didn't want to be a part of that group anymore. So I made plans. They sent me on this hunt for the Dragonflight Syndicate, and from there I figured out a way that I might be able to get out of this guild. I decided I was going to find somebody that looked like me and fake my death. So, and she just motions to the body.
Well, the look of like shock and horror on my face begins to subside to like a knowing like, huh, and with a little smirk, like it's all making sense now at least. And with that explanation, Iska is a lot more relieved about what was going on, and we'll just kind of give you like a nod.
Luna's been looking for the shiny things that you mentioned.
Do me an investigation check.
Because I don't know how long Luna.
No, you've had time. I've seen you over there. I was about to jump to you anyway.
Yep. Okay. Investigation. Not great. Hey.
Woo. Not bad. So you see a big chest there, and when you open it up, is full of copper pieces, lots and lots of copper pieces. You also see spread around on the floor with a quick, easy count. You don't have time to count all of the copper pieces unless you really want to sort through them, but it's a big chest of them. You find 50 gold pieces, 60 silver pieces. In a small bag over there, you see, you open it up and you see 7 matched tiger's eyes, as though they were all a match set to be used for a something. Maybe a piece of jewelry, maybe something, but they are obviously cut all identically and are a matched set of 7 tiger's eyes. You do see a large, about that size, moonstone in the pile as well. You also find 3 scrolls, and leaning against all of it, sort of across the top, there is a quarterstaff with interesting carvings wrapped around it, sort of inlaid in almost like burned wood of a vine and leaves, in the way, very nice the way that they have done the leaves themselves. They've burned them with different heat and depth, so some of them look like different colors. Some are almost black, others are brown. Some almost have a red sheen to them. But it's a very long staff with sort of vines and leaves on it.
It's
You should just hear this Debs from Luna over in the corner. Like,
no, she doesn't say that. She doesn't say
this is a strange noise.
okay, so she'll gather all that up. And because she went over there, so she'll gather all that up, and then she'd probably head over towards the mortar table.
Okay. Cool. So let's have both Axel and Luna make me perception checks, please.
So, yeah. '23.
23 and a 19. Okay. So on this table, you see a...
Poison?
I'm sorry?
As poison?
Yeah, you see basically a mortar and pestle there. You do see what looks like to be one complete of the bag of poison there. There are sort of, it looks like, maybe small animals and stuff sort of got caught up in the overspray and stuff. I mean, as you step across the stuff, I mean, some of the bones sort of pop up. Kind of like a rib bone. It's kind of curved. You step on it, sort of they pop up. Sort of crunch underneath them. Some sort of bang into your ankles and stuff as you're trying to like fiddle your way across to get to all of this stuff. There's a couple dead rats on the floor. Kind of nasty stuff. But for the most part, basically you see this one bag of complete poison. Looks like there's some components from other things as well. That's pretty much it. What y'all want to do?
No, go ahead.
Axel's gonna be he's sort of gonna. I mean, if Luna doesn't take the bag, he's basically gonna collect. Well, he's gonna take notes on everything, including like all the components and what's in the mortar and the pestle, or if there's anything in there like in the middle of production or whatever, or not. He's going to take basically notes on all these things and keep all the components if Luna doesn't do anything else.
She actually, as she went over there, like after you looked at everything, she would specifically hand the 3 skulls to you. I don't know what these are.
You sort of, his eyes go wide, ears up, tail. Oh, honey, look at these. And he's completely distracted from what's on the table now. He's absolutely poring over these scrolls.
And she would pick up the pouch of poison, the finished one.
Yeah.
Luna, I need to make you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Where is it? There it is.
Please, no enough ones.
Nope. Sure didn't. Good rolls.
You feel weak somehow, weaker somehow, but you can't quite discern what's going on.
Okay, so she, and did that happen as soon as she picked up the bag of poison, or was this before? I don't know.
After you picked up the bag of poison.
Okay, I guess at that point, then she'd probably look at it and maybe holding it a little bit away from herself, like spell over the table, like open it and see if there's like a difference between the other poisons that the poison pouches that she picked up. See if there's a noticeable difference.
No, it looks to be very similar to the other ones.
Yeah, I guess she'll close it back up and doesn't know.
You need to make another Constitution saving throw. Luna falls to her knees.
What's in this?
I need you to make a perception check.
Nope.
Nope. Luna has fallen to her knees.
Axel's sort of, he was looking by the scrolls, but he doesn't notice this. He's like, what's going on? What's wrong? What's happened?
I need you to make a perception.
Down next to her.
I need you to make a perception check.
Perception. That's a crit.
There you go. I got all the bad ones out for
today.
Thank you. You notice there is a small green creature that has attached itself to Luna's lower leg. Oh gosh. Luna is now looking really bad. She's now taken a total of 13 points of damage as she is fallen to the floor now.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, do I notice? I'm presuming I've noticed this is happening.
Yeah, she's...
Axel notices he's
Right,
shouting out.
so I'm going to run over as well.
I need Luna to go ahead and make a con save as well. Another con.
Joy, this has been going super well so far.
Come on.
I don't think so. Ah!
You made that one.
Hey!
But what are people doing? There is this thing. It looks like a leech that is on Luna's leg.
Do I see this as I come over?
Does Axel? I assume Axel. Do you tell everyone you saw it because of your natural 20?
He shouts out that there's something here. Come over and help her. Something's here. Something's wrong. Help.
Okay,
help.
so grab it and pull it off.
Okay. Can I just do something quick?
I need you to make me an attack roll.
Make an attack roll?
No, yeah. Kel needs to make an attack roll
Okay.
against this thing to see if he can yank it off.
What am I using? Just a
Whatever you tell me. What are you using? Are you cutting it off?
Well,
or you...
if it looks like something that's attached to the leg, I want to grab it with my hands and pull it off her.
Okay. Then just use me an unarmed attack, which would be 20 plus your strength non-proficient. So it's, I guess it'd just be a strength check.
So strength. check.
You are unable to get a good grip on it. Anyone else? What are you doing?
Yeah, if Iska's nearby, I want to remove dagger and kind of like rush next to Kel and just kind of say, nimble hands, nimble hands, nimble hands. And
Okay, and I pull my hands away.
try to like wriggle the dagger underneath this creature and like pry it off that way.
Okay. I believe you're proficient, yes?
Yes.
So roll,
And-
roll an attack. Just go ahead and roll a. You tell me whether you want to roll a dexterity or whether I assume it's the same thing. It's gonna be a dexterity with proficiency. It's the same. It's the same dice, right?
Right.
So
right.
yeah, go ahead
And
roll.
I want to call my advantage here.
Okay, I will let you call your advantage.
22.
For a 22, you do pop it off of her, but it is slimy and wiggling and has this weird little toothy maw that is trying to lunge at you. As you pull it away, Luna falls unconscious.
Yep. Wait, no,
I use my last spell slot in healer.
I do need you to do a Constitution saving throw for me again.
Sure thing. Nope.
Nope.
911 is right.
Right? That's what I need.
So go. You are able to heal her.
So cure wounds. At a level 1. 11 points healed.
Yes. So give me 1 second. I got to do math. As you heal her, you feel the healing energy flow into her. And you know that your healing is strong and very effective, but it's almost like it slams into a ceiling and can be healed no further. Luna,
Out of my maximum hit points.
you, due to your failed Constitution saves, your maximum hit points right now are reduced by 13.
Oh, great. Oh, that's awesome.
You have this live wiggling thing
Okay.
I want to try
on
to
your dagger. It is actually trying to make its way toward Iska's hand.
I want to try to grab my kettle and like guide this thing like into it, just so it's like.
Sure.
Put the
Give me a. I'll call that a dexterity. Yeah, give me a dexterity check to get it into the kettle without it falling off the dagger.
A dexterity check, is that what you said?
Yeah, because I mean you're trying to juggle it into that. 14. I'm just gonna go by its armor class and say that you're unable to do it. It falls to the ground. And let me give me half a second to get it revealed. I gotta move you for a second because that's where he was and that's how he got her.
Ooh, nasty little thing. Look at that. Ooh. Okay.
This little thing is writhing on the ground. Actually, I guess it's next to Iska because Iska's the one who got it off.
Okay. So during this time, like I sort of probably like I was about to lecture. What was it?
Oh, good one, Firebringer. That would have been good. Sleight of hand. I should have
Like
done.
that.
Yeah, but it's still
I'm about-
Dex.
I'm about to lecture Celia. Like I was about to go full, justice on her. But like I see all this happening, and it's like instantly my priorities are changed. It's like I can deal. Like, I turn to her and I was like, "We'll talk later." As I walk over to here, I'm like, "Oh, nasty little thing." Would I know this is like a leech sort of creature, or?
You know what? You worked in a mine. Give me a history check to see if you have encountered one of these before. You have. These are nasty little things. Everyone thinks that they're leeches. They actually are not. They are actually a small ooze creature who are nasty little buggers. You've seen miners literally fall down, and before anyone could get to them, turn into basically a liquefied puddle. When they bite you, they have a anesthesia in their bite, so that it is very, very difficult to actually feel their bite. But the way they feed on you is by injecting you with acid and then basically slurping down the liquid that basically that your liquefied insides. They are horrible, nasty little buggers, and from your rolls high enough, they are incredibly vulnerable to fire.
It's like instantly, it's like get back, everyone get back. As I just like the torch I'm holding, it gets chucked on. Like I throw it direct, like I throw my torch directly on at it.
Yeah.
So I'm pushing Iska back with one of my hands, like stand back. Like Axel, stand back. And it's like that, like raise it above it, and it's that drop down of like looking down with disgust. Like this is sort of like these sort of creatures, just you can see, look, it's physically disgusted by it. Like nothing normally has any other facial expression, but here it is. It's like as he sort of just drops it down, and it sort of,
it is emoliated. It basically catches fire from they are actually flammable themselves. So once you hear this high-pitched squealing and scream that comes from it. And
is it like a bug? Does it pop when it burns?
Yes. It not just pops, it kind of bubbles and boils, kind of like a slime, and then just sort of oozes across the floor. And you actually see, as it oozes across the floor, it actually is dissolving the rock itself, as the acid that's within it basically makes its own little crater that it then sits inside of.
I'm like peering behind Luck's arm that's outstretched to hold me back, and like trying to get a better look at this thing, even as it pops, even though that's super gross. And I, as a player, think that's really gross. Iska is just like fascinated by this show of nature.
Yeah, I have no doubt whatsoever.
Axel's also very intrigued, but he's got his book out, he's taking notes at a safe distance, especially once he notices there's acid, because he doesn't want his book ruined. So, yeah.
I then walk over to Luna, and it's like crouched down, and like I'm trying to see how far the effects have gone. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, you see that she's taken quite a bit of damage. When you actually feel her leg, which is where it had bitten her and where it was, probably all the way halfway up, like the middle of her thigh, as look at me, trolls me and making me have disadvantage. Dungeon Master disadvantage on my next attack. I'm going to have to remember that, because we're actually at 4 o'clock now, folks. But basically, as you reach up and feel and try to examine her leg, and as you've basically seen happen to other miners, it's basically her whole leg is all but liquefied at this point. And until there is a way to get her to someone with something more than just healing magic, she is not going to be able to fully be restored.
Question. I don't know how to ask this in character or anything right now, but I have that Balodi slime glands from the water thingy in the cave.
Oh,
when
shit,
we
you
first
do.
met. And that is target ceases to be poisoned and is cured of any disease.
It is not. I gotta look something up. Give me one.
Okay.
Give me 1 second,
Definition of
dude. I
disease.
totally forgot about that. Wow. God,
I've
you're
been
gonna get out
thinking
easy.
about it.
Damn it.
With the torch on the slime, I'm picturing a peep in a microwave.
Yeah, no, it was awful. It was this awful green because it's sort of semi clear.
Translucent.
Oh, remember that slime back from the 70s that came in a little plastic trash can? I'm
I
probably.
have one of those. Well,
Oh, you remember? Somebody remembers. I was thinking,
I
oh my
remember
god,
those as well,
I'm too
yeah.
old I'm the only one old enough to remember those.
No,
And
I
was a kid.
You know, Iska, you can try.
Iska distracted now from this bug
So
explosion.
actually, let me back out of character because this was I've been meaning to do it for every time y'all been at a campfire. Basically, how Iska discovers that this weird little gland has some kind of healing properties. She, being Iska, reached for a hot pan of Lux. She was trying to help clean up afterwards, didn't realize the pan was still hot, and burned her hand. She reached into her pack to try to find a piece of scrap of cloth or something, and it happened to brush up against the bloody gland. And when she pulled it back, she realized, without using a charge, that basically the minor burn was completely 100% as though it had never happened. So she knows that there are some pretty potent restorative properties here.
So she reaches and grabs that out of her pack, and on her way over to Luna, she's whispering under her breath, just kind of saying, splurch, 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 and just trying to remember back to what the noise was.
Yeah.
And right when she gets above Luna, just says, splurch. And then squeezes the gland, hoping to hear that exact sound.
So roll me a. Are you trained in medicine by any chance?
I believe I am. Yes, I am.
Roll me a medicine check with advantage.
Nice.
20.
That's a nice number.
I was going to give it to you on a 10 anyway. But, yeah, no. So as you squeeze it, and, all this time you haven't really been able to get anything to come out of it. It's been a pretty good little sounding, fun stuff. Splorch. As though it's almost attracted to this wound, a just big blob of splots out on top of her, right onto sort of the side of her leg. It's this clear sort of thing. And immediately, Luna, when this happens, where before there was just this burning sensation.
I imagine she's been glassy-eyed this whole time just from the amount of pain.
Yes. There is just the first hint of relief. You can... Iska, you're able to see just a little bit. You didn't realize how clenched, because Luna is not easy to read. But suddenly, where there was sort of this hopelessness that can only be appreciated as Luna, who has never had anyone really to give much of a damn about her. And to think that even amongst these people that there was no hope, that for all she knew she'd be left behind to die. She looks at you with a glimmer of hope that someone has tried to help her, and because of your medicine training, something like this, you begin to spread it across her leg. And it begins to sink in, and luck while you're there, what was before literally just kind of a jelly. Liquid fluid, jelly-filled skin suddenly begins to return to muscle and bone as the magical properties of this bloody gland act as a restoration, a minor restoration, to Luna.
I slowly turn to Iska as this is happening, and I put my hand on her shoulder and I'm like, "You're a genius! A genius, I say! You'll be fine! She'll be fine!"
After it's been, after Iska's done applying it, Luna, she'll kind of sit up and she will just actually hug Iska.
I told you.
Iska hugs back, Iska taps Luck and pulls back, and I kind of want to see the hope that you so beautifully described kind of drain from Luna's eyes as Iska just begins to start rambling. So what did that feel like? Was it burning? Was it cold? The muscle?
No, she's just, doesn't matter. Like, she's still holding you while you ramble.
Like pulling me close to shut me up.
It may be
all right.
It's a miracle.
So
You're great, and then you sort of Axel hugs Luna. Or tries
and
to.
now she regrets doing this. It's like, oh no.
Everyone gets in on the hook.
Yeah.
So
Kel is also going to walk over to Luna, but just kind of give her, not without saying anything, just kind of give a look, kind of asking permission.
It's like it's a dungeon. It's like she's just look over. She's gonna kind of like nod.
And so he's going to walk and not boisterously, but just very gently pull her close and hug her. And
Yeah, and with that, Axel's going to beckon like, "I'll stab you, lady. Come over, come on."
No, as soon as if somebody says that,
stab you, lady.
I'm going to release my arms from her, put my arms out, and push everybody away, and keep them from doing it.
Oh,
okay.
Spoiled.
You're okay, Luna. You're happy. It's good. Yeah, you're okay.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Small smile.
Yeah.
And then I step back.
So
the tension isn't completely over yet because I still need to have a bit of a talk with someone else. But
yes.
I want to sort of end. Do we have to end the session?
Well, yeah. So, guys, we're over time already.
Yeah.
I know it's getting late for Axel and them. This is we can give it a call, or we can wrap up sort of this scene if we want to, but I mean, we won't go any further than that. I mean, if you want the discussion, we do have some treasure. Axel has some scrolls he was handed right before the drama went down. We can take care of that, or we can save it all till next time. It's up to you guys.
We can, I don't know. What I want to do.
I mean, as we've always done this, if anyone has a problem, we absolutely end. It is no big deal to say, hey, I need to go. This is, we said we play till 4:00. So if people need to go, just say, hey, I'm done. And that's fine. No hard feelings. So where is everybody?
I'm good to go.
I'm okay.
I'm hoping we can wrap it up like in 30 minutes, no more.
I think.
I mean, I'm fine to keep going however long anybody else is, but I don't care either way.
I mean, the reality is the next story piece is another big arc. So I would say, the thing would be, basically it's wrap up treasure and whatever Luck needs to say to Celia is kind of what, and we'll call it at that.
And the only other thing that Kel wants to do is, once this kind of, everybody's kind of backed away from Luna, I want to get Iska's attention and just kind of gesture her over.
So do we want to do Luck Celia first, or do we do Kel?
This is just going to take a second.
Let's do Kel Iska, then get that out of the way.
Sure. And does she come over?
Yeah, absolutely. If you're beckoning her, she rushes over because she's used to now, if Kel wants something, he's usually going to do something really cool afterwards. So,
and he's going to do as he did with Luna and just reach and just very gently hug her.
Massive hug.
And release. and just as he's hugging her with his mouth near her ear, just whisper, "Thank you."
And
that's
she wants to say something and then thinks about it for a second and is just like, yeah, and like gives a nod and lets the silence take over.
And then Kel steps back and he's done.
So Luck and Celia.
So I've been crouching down for like most of this, so I like get back up and it's like, no, unfortunately, I don't want to break up this wonderful event, but Miss Celia, I believe your name is. I am an accepting man and a man of openness, but there is something I want to lay down to you. As I sort of walk over and like, I don't know, how tall is Celia? Like,
let me check. I know I put it down. She is 5'5".
Okay, so we're the same height, so that works perfectly. As like, we are actually I'm 5'7", so it's a smaller looking down, but it's like that, and it's like my eyes, like I don't know, that sort of his entire face for most part has been really happy and really like boisterous with shouts of like encouragement and stuff, but his face goes completely serious. His eyes sort of sharpen, his eyebrows furrow, his mouth instead of a smile straightens, and his voice instead of being excited goes to a more serious tone.
Okay.
I will be honest. It takes a lot for me to take someone's innocence away from my mind. But currently, I cannot trust you. Currently, I do not believe you are a safe person to be around. So, I will say this. Stop me from saying anything so to give you a chance to redeem yourself, I invite you to journey with us on this adventure. To prove yourself to be an innocent woman. And I sort of just say that and look and stare her down.
All right. Celia looks up at him and she says, "You not trusting me? That's your problem, not mine. I will happily journey with you guys, but that is so I can protect Luna. I watched my sister get bullied for years. I'm not going to let anybody bully her because of something that she can't change."
And as soon as you say that, his facial expression changes completely. Puts his hand on your shoulder and it's like, "It seems we share a common interest." As he begins to lead the charge again. And
I was worried about that. I was worried about that one, how that was going to work out.
Is Axel going to say something to try and...
So, Axel, you've got 3 scrolls in your hands.
He is, I mean, he was very distracted, but now he's got the time. He's quite through the roof.
So, I'm a little bit, I don't want to say, I'm a little bit harsher on the, hey, if I just look at this for long enough, I can suddenly identify it and know exactly all the magical properties of it type idea. Because that just drives me nuts. So I will let you do me 3 Arcana checks.
Yeah.
Because some scrolls are easier to identify than others.
Yeah. Hey.
So, again, the one of them, because of its nature, you are able to identify. And mainly because it's marked pretty easily for a magic user. Truly, this scroll is marked for a low-level magic user to be able to understand what it is with pretty much a quick glance. Because even of the nature of what it is, one of the scrolls is an identify scroll. And
I was gonna say it's identify, isn't it? I knew it.
Because hey, if that would make sense that if you need an identify scroll, you probably need to be able to know what it is.
Question: do I still have to use like the component cost for a scroll cast?
Nope. Scroll cast. A scroll cost is the spell in its entirety is within the nature of the scroll. One of the reasons that makes them so expensive. And I don't know if that's actual 100% lore correct, but that's how I'm doing it. Basically, they pounded up the components and used it in the ink or something. I don't know.
It's lore now.
It's lore now. So, Luna, there's this staff.
Now that I'm not distracted by terrible agony in my leg. In fact, she might have used that to even stand back up, just drag up. It's oh, right.
So do me a Arcana check.
Oh boy. Yeah, we'll see. Hey!
I had one thing. It was like the surge. I should just never go long because whenever I say, "Oh, they don't get to know what it is unless they roll a 1," we don't have a vice surge unless they roll a natural 1. They don't get to know what this is unless they roll a natural 20.
It's all about the green.
It's all about the green. So, I will put this into chat.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh my.
That's awesome.
So for those of you out in the thing, basically, this is the weapon contains a reservoir of natural magic that can sustain a cascade of falling leaves for up to 30 seconds. The bearer may use an action to plant this weapon in the ground and release this magic. While planted and undepleted, creatures within 10 feet of this weapon have half cover. A long rest restores 1d6 seconds of energy to the weapon's reservoir. And acts as a normal quarterstaff otherwise. So,
money.
So I mean, we can, if you want to, we'll go ahead and take care of it. So yes, as I read out, you had the 50 gold pieces, 60 silver pieces on Startex's body. You find another one of the medallions with the obsidian background. You've already found the one extra sack of poison powder, but the 7 matching tiger's eyes, the 1 moonstone, and the 3 scrolls, and that is pretty much everything in the place. The copper pieces, because I know we've got Askell and Iska and Axel, who I know will take no end of pleasure in the journey back, actually counting copper coins. There are 1,200 copper pieces in the chest. Copper pieces.
That's a lot of copper.
And I can text all this to you guys later because you've had time in here now. And since other than you have 2 unidentified scrolls. And a scroll of identified. Which was supposed to be used on the quarterstaff.
Just needs the money, and now he has lots
of... You could say she's in tune with it.
On that, we are ending the broadcast. We are done here. It's over.
We were going to go a couple more hours, but...
Yeah, we were going to go a couple more hours, but Alicia ruined Christmas.
Waka waka.
So anyway, with that, we will close with our folks in this cave. I do need to kind of get a little bit of an idea of what you guys' plans are, just so I can be planned for it. Are you going to try to? What are y'all's plans for your next step? Just so I kind of have an idea.
Well, I think our next step is to report back to the broken down wagon to make sure that they're okay, since we've taken care of, the people, all of the people as far as we're aware of. Does everybody agree with that? And then from that point,
going directly there? Are you thinking you're going directly there or no?
I would think so.
I think
yeah.
so.
I think we should maybe rest first.
That was okay. So thank you. So are you thinking you're
okay? Sorry, I didn't understand. Yeah.
A short rest, then we would go.
A short rest.
Okay.
No, we're playing next session hardcore mode. This
I was
is hard
gonna
mode.
say, guys, you guys make my life so stressful when you're like, oh, I'm going in with no spell slots.
Well, that's what I would have.
I always
Oh, it's
do
true.
that.
Oh, you all played your characters beautifully. It's just
There
I have
wasn't
to
time to
remember.
rest. You have
I
to
have
go.
to remember when I design encounters.
Ain't no rest
You know,
for the
and
wicked.
I kind of design them for you guys being. I got to remember. I just got to remember. It's note to self. Remember. I have a very.
Don't design things thinking of how we're going to react.
Oh no! Trust me, dude. I mean, when y'all watch the stream, you will see how many squares outside the camp were not friendly squares. And of all damn things, you climbed a stupid tree. I was just like, what? Who climbs the tree? The bear climbs the tree, and the cat climbs the tree, of course. Love you guys. I love you guys. But I was just like...
charge.
Actually, before we leave, we should rest here, examine the camp outside, because we didn't really do that.
Yeah.
It's true.
And then go back to the broken down wagon to make sure it's okay, and then catch back up to the caravan.
I believe that's,
And get our money.
the idea we have.
Yep. So, good. That's kind of what I just needed to know. And so, with that, though, let's just go ahead, quick, do hooks and plugs for everyone and what you thought about today's session. I know it was a whole lot of combat. I wasn't quite sure exactly how it was going to go, whether we were going to have two separate combats or one big long one, but lo and behold, we got what we got. So let's just start. Let's start with Celia with your first full adventure with us.
Yay! Okay. I am Tree Hugging Druid on Twitch. I am at JCruz86. Why do I not know my own Twitter name?
You need to learn to have a copy paste ready to go, man. Anyway, you can put it in the chat as we go on. So anyway, you can be found on Twitter.
And we found on Twitter at JCruz863. I can be found on Discord, on ERP's Discord. I'm a mod there. Yeah. I don't stream or anything, so.
Let's go to Kel next.
I'm Tunarth on Twitch. I'm Colin, COLLAN 65 on Twitter. I don't stream, but I hang out at various places, ERP occasionally, and of course I watch Critical Role and the Oggs cast folks, particularly Calf and Hannah. If you don't watch them, go see them and say hi and give them some love because they're cool people. And watch us here Saturdays at noon, playing the Vice, although I, unfortunately, due to work, will not be here next week. I'll be in Anaheim, at a convention.
Ooh.
Ah.
Unison bonus.
Party unity.
Oh my God!
Now,
So since he's not here to move things along, I think it is Bird's turn.
Sure, I am Birdverse Plane on Twitch, on Twitter, pretty much everywhere. I run the Switching Cables podcast network. We drop 4 podcasts a week. 2 of those, Six Sided Diaries, is my Pathfinder podcast, and the other one is The Good, the Bad, the Issue, a comic book podcast. Check it out. This was a fun session. I had a lot of fun with this. We'll talk about it more tomorrow. I just want to say real quick, the exchange just between Celia and Luck there was tense, and I also was not sure where things were going. And yet, when we got to the end of it, I was like, that's great. That's perfect, like, character work. I was very stoked about that. So good work, guys.
And Templar.
Yep, Templar. Thanks for covering for me, man.
Yeah, I think you sent the BRB to me alone. I don't know.
Oh, did I? Whoops, I did. I'm sorry.
So I'm Templar Warden. I stream occasionally at Templar Warden here on Twitch. My Twitter is Rainer Templar, and I'm also a mod in ERP Discord. Well, I also play at Call of Cthulhu on Tuesdays. Oh God, Call of Cthulhu! Call of Cthulhu on Tuesdays on ERP as well. Fun times. Yeah, and so you can catch me there, here, there on Tuesdays, here, same time, on device, and whenever I get on time on the stream. So yeah.
Awesome. And let's go to Good Guy Pie.
Hello. I am so. I want to apologise everyone for not having my costume on today. I've been feeling a little under the weather, unfortunately. So.
We forgive you.
I still recognized you. It took me a second.
But... Yeah, I know I did. But but I managed to sum up the voice for you people of all this illness. So you're welcome for that. I'm going to be dead tomorrow morning, but who cares? Also, I want to thank you, Jeanette, for a wonderful character we have added to the crew, I believe, and a wonderful fit. I think there's going to be a lot of interesting RP with. It's a bit of a different tone, and I can't wait to see where it goes. And of course, everyone else for just being goddamn wonderful. Stop being so good. Stop it. You're making me jealous. And of course, I'm Good Guy Pie on Twitch. You can find me streaming every once in a while, drawing or playing some games. Talking about playing some games, there might be some Darkest Dungeon before I go to bed, because I need to really wear myself out, because I'm not going to sleep now because I'm on so much coffee.
And last but not least, Luna. Alicia.
My Twitter handle is NNG98. I live tweet things sometimes. I don't stream. That might change. Probably not, but so far not so much. You should also give my friend at SG Keep a follow. He's working on a tabletop system called Pithos. Check it out. And you can also catch me here Sunday nights for our Day Terror game, where our lovely host, Titus Hagosha, DMs.
Yep. And last but not least, I'm Tall Squall. You can find me here on my channel on Saturdays at noon for the Vice. On Sunday mornings around 8-ish, when the coffee's ready, I show up here and we do Coffee Talk, which is sort of our big download of the session that we had today, what people liked, didn't like, where we can interact with people in the chat a little bit more, since we're all sort of into the game here, and talk about stuff in this world. And then, just as Alicia just said, that at 5 o'clock on Sunday nights, Eastern time, all this Eastern time, you can find us back here. I thought the session was lots of fun. Hopefully it was as nail-biting for you guys as it was for me, because I kept knowing what was coming, and you guys just kept on coming, and it was great. I really had a good time. I know it was lots of combat, which I know can sometimes drag. Hopefully I had enough surprises in there for you guys that it kept it interesting.
There were a lot of ones.
Oh my gosh. I've never seen such luck as we have.
I didn't miss a hit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, she sucked it all up.
Yeah.
Exactly. All that way.
I think, the rogue of the party, starting off on the good foot.
Yep, rogue of the party. It's a rogue's world. I want to thank everyone for following and all the donations. Nosy Man, for your donation. Trolls Maiden twice again. Trolls Maiden again. You guys are amazing.
Oh.
And
thank you for helping us.
Yes,
we needed it.
Again, you are like the seventh character.
Yes. Chat is the seventh character for sure, and
Not the Gandalf.
Well, seriously. After the string of natural ones, literally 3 natural 20s in a row. 3 in a row off the Displacer Beast. it's like it rolled double 20s and then another 20 in the next attack for those takedowns. I mean, I was just like, at first it was just me figuring out how to keep you guys interested to suddenly, wait a second, I might win.
Well, we can talk about it tomorrow.
We can talk about it tomorrow. Thank you guys for sticking with us as we went a little bit over, and we are going to say goodnight. Have a great one, everyone. We will see you back next week, hopefully, and I got to come up with this pithy sign-off line. Anyway, until then, we'll see you later. Come join us for coffee tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.
Hello.